wants to give the recap?
Not it.
I feel like Adrian should.
I was gonna say not it as well because I feel like I don't remember anything right now.
We
about
literally
what we
went to
specifically
save
did.
Azra's boyfriend.
It was a date! It was like a 3-person date with
Wait, I remember
Arya
now.
as the third wheel. Or on a friend date with Guy Stanley.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. I remember now that my memory has been shocked. We went to go save Eden because he was in a deep hideout, and he was dying. So we went down there, and lo and behold, we got a beholder, and it was awful and kind of fun at the same time. And yeah, there was a shark that jumped out of mirrors and ate people. There was a room which we flooded by accident and not because we don't know the answer to that puzzle. And then we left, and then we all went back to town, and that was it. It was a lot of fighting. It was a lot of fighting last session. There's the shark.
Ah!
That's the sound he makes. I also did not have my notebooks open.
Alright, thank you for the recap.
Yeah, all of my notes just say this room sucks a lot, like for every single room we enter.
After the successful rescue attempt, you all find yourselves, I'll say at about, I think it was dusk, freshly back in your town of Elsmira. Arya with a new undead servant. The rest of you with a new temporary party member, as Eden is now with you guys, rested and healed. After telling you the Deep was headed to a certain junglescape in search of a piece of the Instrument of Origins. Something you guys already have 3 pieces of that you don't really think they're aware of. But that is the information Eden was able to find before he was attacked by Astrid's new champion. As of right now, we'll play off. You guys pretty much just got back to the Elsmira house.
Azra's...
I got a picture of Azra getting his hair dyed by Agni.
Wait, there's a picture of it?
There is? What?
I don't see nothing like that. Alright, anyways, Azra's just gonna take Eden upstairs so he can tend to his wounds and talk to him.
Okay.
Oh, it's a great picture.
Too bad they don't get to bond like that right now, because Eden's there. Fuck that guy.
Some other time.
No.
No, some other time when Eden's not here.
Does anyone remember, did the Sasuke zombie die last session?
Pretty sure
Or
he
is he
did.
still alive?
Or was close to death.
I thought Arya just, like, replaced him.
I know, I think we were like, yeah, we don't care if he dies, he's getting a little stinky anyway.
Okay. So I haven't used this map in a while, so I gotta update the token. Alright, yeah, you guys can roleplay from here. Doesn't matter who goes first or what you guys do, just go for it. I'll fix all the tokens while
I think you should not hide Eden away in your room, because then no one gets to talk to him or punch him.
Well, I was gonna go talk to him, but if you wanted to talk to him first...
I don't really want to talk to him. I just like having the option of doing things.
Well, maybe have the option in the morning, because he's He had a chair like in him for like 24 hours. So
Yeah, and that's been completely healed.
it's still bruised and stuff. You know, I can't imagine it was very fun to deal with at all. I mean, you can ask him.
There is no way it's bruised. I know how to fucking use magic.
I mean, well, I'm not doubting that. Listen, if you want to talk to him, you can ask him. I'm not gonna tell you not to talk to him.
Now you can have him.
Alright. Then I guess I'll see you later or in the morning.
Cool. I'm gonna go find my egg. So I'll find you in the morning, probably.
Yeah, that's fine. You can give us an early wake-up call if you want. Or at least me.
Cool. I'm going to Vaughn's house.
Alright, you venture out of the keep. Tobias elects to stay behind to take off his armor and sort some stuff out. But you make your way outside of your manor, head towards Vaughn's little comfy abode. I think at this point there you'd find the place is pretty lit up. Doors shut, but you can the windows are open. You can see Vaughn somewhere in the kitchen with his mom. His mom's having like a little chat with him.
I'll stare through the window and just like tap on it until they notice me.
You see Vaughn's mom kind of gesture to Vaughn and then gesture to the window. Vaughn, as you turn over, you see Agni kind of just standing there fogging up the window.
Ugh, that's kind of gross. Vaughn's gonna go over. Does the window open? Is it one that can just pop open, or is it like a solid pane glass thing?
I think it's one of those like old-fashioned ones where it gets like stuck halfway and you gotta like force it up.
Well, I don't want to accidentally. Okay, it opens. All right. Well, I'm strong enough. Vaughn's gonna open the window and just kind of lean on the sill, be like, "Can I help you, Agni?"
Yeah. Is my egg in here?
Your what?
My egg. I
Vaughn,
left
like,
it in the corner in the kitchen. I think.
Vaughn,
wait.
is she talking about the egg?
Yeah. She's talking about the egg.
Yeah, I have it in the living room.
Wait, you touched that, Mom?
I had to leave. She left it in the kitchen. It was getting in the way.
I'm sorry.
Vaughn is just gonna glare daggers once he realizes what egg she's talking about. Agni, why did you leave a phoenix egg in my house with my mom?
Honestly, I think I got distracted and then we left to save Eden and I just forgot the egg was there. But like, what's wrong with leaving a phoenix egg behind?
Vaughn is gonna close the window in Agni's face, and then he's gonna go and open the door to let her in.
Agni will saunter in. This is cool. Love your place. Been here before though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I
what
was
I'm
gonna say you were just here.
Yeah, but I'm always in here and you're not in here. Anyways. How you doing?
That is strange. Anyway, yeah, go ahead. Get your egg.
Cool. Thanks.
How's
Agni's
it-
going
how's
to
it look?
go find the egg. I don't know where it is. It's in the living room, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vaughn will
you-
Vaughn will lead her to the living room.
Is Isabella in the living room too?
Is what in the living room, sorry?
Vaughn's
My
mother.
mom.
She's in the kitchen right now preparing Vaughn like a late dinner.
Ah, cool.
But yeah, you both walk into the living room. Kind of roll me a perception check.
Ooh, what's happening? Wait, is Vaughn rolling or am I rolling?
Oh, both of you. You're both inside the living room.
I'm a perceptive guy.
I see things.
Somehow you're more perceptive. What the fuck? When did that happen?
Always like that. She's dumb sometimes.
As both of you would see this, as you're looking around the living room for an egg, you don't necessarily see an egg, but what catches your eye is like a very large egg-shaped, kind of like knitted cozy that has been wrapped around an egg shape, placed in the corner with like a blanket wrapped around it.
Oh, that's my mom for you.
Oh, that's so sweet. Did it hatch? Is it glowing still?
It's still glowing. Actually, you can actually see as you're looking at it now. There's like now faint sparks every so often, kind of like surging through the eggshell, and then a little bit of spark coming off. Some of the knitted fiber around it is charred in areas, but not enough that it would set on fire.
It's so fucking close. Okay. Vaughn, I need you to help me make a decision.
Okay.
Do I take this egg with us on our next adventure so I can watch it hatch? Or do I leave it at my grandma's house?
I feel like you
right
should
now.
leave it at your grandmother's house, because what happens if we go to save Azra's dad and then that funky fungus demon window shit fucking gets involved and kills the egg?
I go on maternity leave before that happens.
In the dimension that Azra's dad in, that's a very terrible place to go on maternity leave.
Okay, you're right. Oh, I want to see it hatch, though.
Just have somebody hit you with a sending, and then you can just scry. Oh, actually, no, you can't scry across dimensions, can you?
If I could, I would be stalking your father, and Azra's father, and everyone else's missing parents.
Yeah, certainly are a lot of missing parents.
Okay, well, thank your mom for me for looking after the egg. I am going to go to Elysium for like a second. So I'll probably be gone for like a couple of hours. Bye!
Okay. Bye!
Agni poofs.
Alright, before we go further, Arya, what are you doing now that you're back at the house?
Probably make sure her boyfriend's still alive, because last she saw him, he was passed out.
Okay. Yeah, you went to the house. You
It's
see
just so hard.
Eden and Azra make their way upstairs. You see Agni and Tobias make their way upstairs. And you head upstairs to your room as well. Passing by the small argument of Agni asking Azra to have Eden come out before leaving. But you went to your room. You see Hugh is actually on the carpet in front of your bed doing stretches. He's got like bandages around different limbs, a very large one around his body. He looks up and sees you and he goes, "Oh, you weren't gone too long. How you doing, babe?"
Please don't ever fight Vaughn again.
I was just out of practice. It's fine.
Oh, God.
Ready!
Oh, can you hear her?
I did for a second. It was great.
She was purring and it was cool, but now I can't hear her.
Oh, yeah, she's pacing on my desk.
Come back with good news or bad news?
Oh, Eden's fine. If that's good or bad news depends on who you ask, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, you plan to stay a little while, or what's our next venture?
Honestly, I don't know. I just show up where they tell me at this point.
Yeah, that sounds like what I do too.
Oh,
All in common.
hold on. I want to show you something in the basement.
Normally that'd be weird, but I think that's just okay. Let's go. He gets up and you see him kind of put on a shirt, cover up some of the bandages.
Oh my God, is this actually Hugh? Is it a fake Hugh? He's putting on a shirt? What?
It's more so to cover up the blood.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, he puts on like a thin kind of shirt. Some of the bandages are stained. He's gotta replace them, but he gets up and slowly kind of makes his way to you, and you both venture downstairs. The ground floor.
Remember that time when I had that owl bear and you didn't believe me?
Well, it's not like I didn't believe you.
You didn't believe me.
Okay, yeah. What about it?
Okay, well, I figured this time I should bring something back so that you can't not believe me. And she's gonna open the door to where her beholder is.
Alright, as Hugh kind of ventures down the stairs, you ushering him forward. As he gets to the bottom of the steps, you see him just stop, look up at you and look back at whatever the fuck is in the basement. And he's like, babe, what the fuck is this?
Isn't he cool?
Yeah, that's the word I'd use to describe this 8-tentacled fucking thing.
He's so cool. He tried killing us, but it didn't work. So now he's here.
Right. He's dripping.
Yeah, he does that.
I don't know what to make of this.
I don't know. I just thought he was cool. Thought I'd bring him home.
Right. Okay. Yeah, okay.
So now do you believe me about the owl bear?
I sure do.
Alright, cool. We can leave. You probably don't like him as much as I do.
You see, as you're kind of talking to him from the top of the stairs, like there's a large shadow that kind of casts its way to the base of the stairs and a little bit up the stairs. You just see like the circumference of a fleshy circle kind of near Hugh at this point. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go back up. Yeah, you're right. And as you're kind of leaving, all you really see is the circle kind of hit the floor. This thing's huge. It almost touches the ceiling and the ground at the same time. Slowly drift down as far as it can, and its eye just kind of look up and start staring at you as you shut the door on it.
Oh no, she's gonna wave.
You see it just wave a tentacle back. Alright, so you're gonna use this thing for basement protection? You're gonna take this out? I don't think most of the people here would be as ecstatic as I am.
Well, I'm probably gonna keep it in the basement, but it'll come with me when I go places.
Right, okay, well, if this is a thing now, I'm just gonna let the church know, so nobody goes out tearing through your house while you're gone because of this thing.
Well, no one needs to know that it's here.
Yeah, but the minute a kid walks by and accidentally sees it somehow, oh, there's a demon in the basement, you know Jace is gonna break down your door and start heading in there.
If Jace tries breaking into my basement, I'm gonna break his face.
That's gonna be a whole... That's why I'm going to the church. I'm trying to diffuse some problems so they don't happen in the future.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Yeah, alright. He kisses you on the forehead. Gives you a quick hug and goes, alright, I'm gonna go warn them. In the meantime, let me know if you're leaving again. I'm still recovering, but if you need extra muscle, and he does like a quick flex, I'm here for you.
Alright, I think we're here at least for the night, so...
Nice, you're gonna need extra muscle tonight, got it.
Alright.
He flexes again and makes his way out.
Alright, she's probably just gonna check in on Faye and hang out.
Okay, no problem. You see she's taught, what do we call him? I can't remember the name. Vaughn's clone.
Yeah.
Another language, surprisingly. Vaughn's very aptitude at picking up languages.
I thought they can't learn new things.
Let me double check. What spell was it?
Simulacrum.
Yeah, that one.
Thank you, Ian.
Or is it just they can't learn new spells? Because that would make sense.
Lola!
She will not stop pacing.
It says it lacks the ability to learn or become more powerful, so it never increases its level or learns other abilities. I rule being able to learn another language is not the same as that.
Okay, especially I guess since it's like Vaughn and Vaughn.
Yeah.
Good at learning languages.
She's been teaching Vaughn how to speak, or Vaughn's clone how to speak Giant.
Okay.
So he's learning a bit in that. So they give you like a recap. It's pretty textbook. She tells you just all the stuff she's teaching in the curriculum. And they've been setting up like a certain plan around the house when you guys are gone so he can keep guard. So nothing too out of the ordinary.
Okay. That's basically her plan for the night.
Alright, fair enough. Vaughn, what are you doing for the night?
I guess eating dinner with my mom and hanging out and going to bed after.
You see recently she's taken like more so than in the past, she's taken a sort of like a liking now to listening to the stories you have to tell her. Even the sparse details you tell her, obviously, because I feel like Vaughn would tell her all the scary, dangerous stuff he does.
Yeah.
But sometimes it would slip, and sometimes she'd be worried. But at this point, especially how far you've come, and she's seen you in battle now, she tends to want to hear more. And you can let lose some of the details, because she understands how tough her big boy is. So yeah, she's at the table and she's just asking you like how it went and everyone okay, what went on. Like she seems generally interested in wanting to hear what her son was up to and how he did.
Oh well, it was kind of wild, Mom. So Azra went into the room, and he was looking.
That's the red one, right?
Yes, with the horns.
Okay. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, he went into the room and he was he found Eden, and he was looking around, for like they were talking about something, and then Anna ran in, and then all of a sudden this giant tentacle just whoosh, and like Vaughn like trying to like I don't know what they're eating, but like Vaughn is gonna like have his hand above and like snap down and like grab whatever it is, and then she was just whee, and she just went up into the ceiling, and I got really mad, so I ran in, and I spent a lot of time being very mad, not being able to do a lot of anything, but there was this giant creature that had this crazy eyeball and all these tentacles, and Anna was very brave. She did a very good job. But I really just beat the heck out of this other big tentacle eyeball thing. It was smaller, but still scary. But I can't fly, so I couldn't do anything about the big guy. But everybody else did a great job. I was a good distraction. And everybody got out safe and okay.
You see, she looks a bit worried, but like excited and astonished for your story, and she's like, "Oh, I hope Anna's okay. I should
she's
probably,
fine. She was so
I should probably
excited.
bake her a pie."
Yes, she would love that.
Okay, I'll get started. You finish your dinner. There's leftovers in the kitchen if you still want to eat more.
Oh, for sure. Maybe I'll pack some for tomorrow.
I'll pack it for you. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
And you see her get up, walk to the kitchen, put her apron on, and she starts pulling out like flour and stuff to start making a pie from scratch. Is Vaughn gonna do anything else tonight, or is he just gonna have an early night in?
I mean, I feel like Anna was busy tonight, right? She was doing something with her dad? Oh shit, we were gonna go camping! Well then, shit, after Von'll, I guess Von'll let his mom know. I was like, hey, actually, I think, I don't know if Anna forgot, but I think we're gonna go camping tonight, so, I might just pack those leftovers now, and we can have them for breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't know. That's fine. Yeah, I'll wrap it up now. I'll make the pie. I'll start it tomorrow morning then.
Oh, that'll be perfect. I can stall for time coming back so that the pie will be ready for her.
She looks at you and kind of raises an eyebrow, and she's like, "Don't you get into any trouble, Vaughn."
What? Me get in trouble? Mom, you know I can just punch trouble in the face and it'll be fine.
I know boys your age and what they get into. All right.
I mean, Anna likes like mud and worms and stuff. Like it'll be fine. Like we won't be like I won't get too messy, and we won't do anything too weird, and we won't eat anything we're not supposed to.
All right, as long as you promise me that.
Of course.
Now get going. She's probably waiting for you.
All right. Vaughn's gonna take the bag of leftovers and go try to figure out where the hell Anna is.
Okay. You grab the bag of leftovers, and where would you like to look first?
I guess at her dad's place.
Okay. You make your way to your place, turn your body to the left. The house is about, I think, like 120 feet from yours. You make your way over, knock on the door. Anna opens up the door. You see her there, and she looks a bit tired, especially from what just happened. But she's like, "Vaughn, you're back."
Yeah, I just had dinner with my mom's. You ready to go camping?
Oh yeah. I was just grabbing some of the stuff and telling Dad what happened. Vaughn, come in. Watch this. Dad's learned something new.
Oh, all right, Vaughn will kind of like crouch down and walk through the door.
All right, you walk in. You see, you don't immediately see her dad as you kind of walk past the foyer area, until Anna kind of points out. She's like, "Up there, look! He can do it still." And you see what looks to be a small kind of yellow-green parrot, perched up like on a hook on the wall, kind of
Mhm.
squawking. Before the parrot kind of flies down on your shoulder, looks at you for a second, flies down to the floor, and you see it slowly morph into a larger shape, but not as large as you, obviously, into a gnome. And you see your dad looks a bit more there than he used to. And he's like, Vaughn, welcome to my home again.
Mr. Barr, thank you so much for landing on my shoulder and welcoming me like that. That was very cool. I've never seen you wild shape before.
It's been a while since I remembered, but I'm getting used to it. I think, at least. Would you like something to drink?
Sure. I'll have some water if you have any.
Not a problem. And you see him turn around and kind of walk over to a small tap. As he turns around, you do see he still has yellow tail feathers stuck to his lower waist, like still morphed into his flesh. Grabs you the cup of water, brings back. He's like, so, Anna has told me you are going camping tonight.
Yes, we're going to be camping outside of town.
Well, I know boys your age.
Oh, my mom gave me the same speech. Don't worry, we won't eat any worms. We won't take any mud baths.
That's the best part. What's the point of camping if you can't?
I know. I promised my mom. She doesn't really get it.
Well, Anna has all the permission to get as dirty as she wants. Get in touch with nature, and she's like, Dad, stop. But when I was your age, I was doing it. She looks really embarrassed, and she kind of just like covers her face with her hand. She's like, "Okay, Vaughn, I got all my stuff. Let's go."
Well, Miss Barr, I will make sure your daughter is back tomorrow at some point. I don't want to say bright and early, but we'll be back tomorrow.
All right, fair enough, Vaughn. Have yourselves a good night, and don't get too wild out there.
We'll try. I mean, I know she can turn into animals, so she can be pretty wild, and I can summon Mr. Bear, but that's less fun. Anyway, we'll just be the appropriate level of wild for a wilderness adventure from a druid and a nature barbarian.
He gives you guys a smile before you see him kind of lose his balance and grab the chair next to him. I think that's enough of anything for me tonight. And he climbs back up onto the chair, wraps himself in the blanket, and goes, "Just close the door on your way out."
Of course, Mr. Barr. Have a good night.
You as well. You and Anna head outside the town. You don't go too far.
Of course.
But you do find like a nice secluded area in one of the forests outside of town.
Dylan, I was actually thinking of finding that exact area right outside of town that Vaughn was in when he was in his coma.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You guys search for a while. Between you and Anna, you're able to find that area. It's actually not too far from town, and it's in a large clearing. So you guys do find the same area, and Anna's like, "Oh, it looks. I mean, it's not exactly from what I remember, but it looks pretty."
Yeah. This is actually where we had our first date, I guess. And
Oh, is this really?
Yeah, I figured this was high time we actually had a date in the real world here.
I thought we were just camping.
I mean, camping is a date when it's just you and me, silly.
I don't even know what that. What do you do on a real date?
We've had plenty of real dates.
Yeah, but nothing like this.
I mean, there was the time that I got stuck in the spider web on top of the house and we were watching the stars and the moon.
Oh, I do that like every night. I thought that's a date?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, when I said a real date, I just meant like the last time we were in the dream world. We were in my head. It's real, but it's not like this real. And Vaughn like touches the ground.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I should probably pitch the tent first. But you, just, enjoy nature. Maybe we could start a little fire. I could summon Mr. Bear. You could ask him some questions. He answers
Yeah.
3 of them, but they're very specific.
Yeah, I want to talk to Mr. Bear.
He's not as big in um in not the dream world, but he's a cool guy. We could if we see any wild animals, we could try talking to them as long as I have at least 10 minutes to prepare beforehand.
Okay. And you see she's able to start the campfire herself, so she starts it for you. As the night progresses, you guys spend some time talking. She's actually brought some of her art supplies, so she starts painting as you're here, like she did the first time. Mr. Bear is summoned, right? She asks him some questions. There's not much to them. Like she just likes hearing his voice. And you see her kind of wild shape into a bear, and it's about the same size as Mr. Bear. But yeah, you guys have a fun night. She finishes her painting probably around midnight. It looks like the background of the forest lit by the moonlight, the moon in the sky up high, kind of lighting up the foreground. And you guys aren't in the picture technically, but the constellation of stars she's drawn in looks similar to a gnome and Vaughn.
Oh, I love it, Anna. It looks great.
She's like, yeah, I think She kind of sits down as you guys are talking. Mid sentence, she just leans her head on your leg, and you just hear gentle snoring.
Vaughn will just pull her blanket up on her, and he will just kind of hang out for a little bit. Enjoy. Just enjoy the night. Then practice proper fire safety before going to bed.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Just Mr. Bear. Oh, hey, Vaughn. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Okay. All right. We'll move on to Agni. I'll get to you last since you did something and then you're going to a different plane. We'll move on to Azra. Azra, you've brought Eden upstairs. Finished talking to Agni. The door's kind of shut behind you now. You see Eden's walked into the room and he's currently just checking out his wound. He's taking off his shirt and he's just checking out the bandages, seeing if they need to be replaced or if the wound's been covered properly.
Alright, Azra's gonna, get stuff for it, I guess. I'm sure he's got some kind of gauze and stuff, at least in his room.
Yeah, Peter's been sure to stock all your rooms with medical supplies.
Alright, he's doting a little bit, maybe a little bit more than usual, and he seems micromanagey, let's say. He's stressed. So he's just trying to actually rebandage it. Whether it needs to be or not, he's gonna do it.
All right, you see maybe about 10 or so minutes, like Eden's checking out his bandages and you keep pointing out stuff. He's like, Azra, it's fine. Like, no, these ones are... What's your problem?
It's just... It's been a long day, and tomorrow's gonna be even longer. And maybe I just want to make sure that you're okay before we end up going to this very dangerous plane to meet my father.
I understand you're stressed, and I think you should put a little more faith in your friend's healing magic. It did a pretty good job on me.
No, I know it did, but I feel very worried, let's say, about this trip.
If we're all headed there, it's not like we're weak, per se. All of your friends are very powerful. I consider myself a good enough fighter. I think we should manage at least.
I'm not that worried about us getting to my dad's castle or anything like that. I'm not worried about us having to deal with those monsters, even though they were pretty bad last time we went. I think I think we can handle them. That's not what I'm worried about.
And then what's the problem?
My dad, like, out of all of the things I have to do in my life, I have to go find my dad and talk to him and meet him and help him.
Look, we're not gonna be able to solve any problems if we keep worrying about them. Best thing we can do is just head straight forward through the door and assess when we get there. There's no point of wondering if the door's gonna open or not.
I feel like that's way easier said than done. You know me, I worry about everything. And the last few years, I feel like ever since I died, I don't know who I am, or even what I am. And maybe going to my dad will give me some answers, but it's just... what if they're not answers I want to hear?
Azra, life isn't a story where the outcome is always the best. I like to look at it like it's better to know things than to not know things at all. And even if we get there and your dad's not what you hoped he was, at least you know, and at least it's not something you have to keep thinking about like you have been. Think of your death like a rebirth, like a reincarnation. You aren't the same person anymore. You aren't the same child who ran around that city with me, taking coppers and coffers off people. You're you now. When's the last time you looked in the mirror? From my perspective at least, you've changed quite a lot. Perhaps you should use this as a new beginning.
I guess. It's just, I feel like ever since my death, I've only learned what I'm not, constantly. Learning I'm some kind of vessel for what is apparently my father. Learning that my father was not the monster my mother painted him out to be. Learning that my mother was not my real mother. Learning that the god that I worshipped as a child was real and was not real, and then is apparently real, and also the fact that I'm not even supposed to be a red tiefling. These are a lot of things.
And I feel like what I just said might be able to help you out. Consider this a new beginning. You seem to dwell on the past a lot, and maybe you should just keep looking forward.
I guess. It's just, how do you do that when you keep worrying about everything else?
Sometimes you have to understand not everything out there is for you to think upon or worry about. I like to think of it as the things that matter to me, I will keep in mind. The things that don't, I push them aside. As of right now, my future, your future, in holding Astrid's head in my hands is what I'm looking forward to.
I'm looking forward to that too. He kind of laughs a little bit.
Now, it's getting pretty late. Maybe we should both shut up and prepare for the morning.
Yeah, I should definitely let you rest.
He gives you a chuckle and goes, "Yeah, right." And I'm gonna move over to Agni. Agni, you feel the flash of light, and your vision kind of regains. You find yourself right on the outskirts of your grandma's village. There's not too many people out, but you do see what looks to be maybe 2 or 3 people kind of walking from house to house. They have like chopped wood and they're just filling up bins in front of the houses. One of them kind of gives you a wave.
Cool. Agni waves back at like everybody.
What brings you back, Ember Soul?
Just visiting, sort of. Yeah, actually, yes. I am just visiting. What are you
Okay.
up to?
We're low on firewood, so it's about that time of the month. Well, not we. Some of us go out to grab firewood for the rest of the community.
Oh. Huh. I'll try to bring some next time. Do you want me to help you chop trees? Wait, how long am I gonna be here?
Don't worry about it. We have enough. She provides us plenty, and the wood does burn for longer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it.
Sorry, I can't stay longer and like hang out. Maybe next time, but I have to go to a few places.
Not a problem. It was nice seeing you again, Agni.
Bye.
He
She has
gives
no
you
idea who she was talking to.
Most of the people do know you by name because they grew up here with you, but that's fine. He gives you like a wave and a smile, and he starts pushing the cart of firewood towards one of the other houses he was headed to.
Okay. Agnes actually gonna go. I know she's not gonna visit Sarenrae, but she wants to talk to the two weird super tall guards that just hang out by the gate.
Okay, yeah, you make your way out of the village, towards the long set hill, uh, in a direction towards the gardens of Elysium. As you head up there, you see the large kind of celestial gate set up in front of it. The two blue-skinned, bald, white-winged angels that are kind of standing guard. Uh, One of them takes notice of you and gives you like a quick head bow, while the other one just stands up straight, watching the gate like he's supposed to.
Hi, how you doing?
Your presence is most welcome, Agni Kai.
Thanks. Did I invite you to my wedding? You're invited.
He gives you like a quick head turn and goes, "I'll have to see if I can get that day off."
Oh, well, I hope you do. Anyways, I just came to say hi. I feel like I didn't talk to you guys last time because I just sort of ran past to see Sarenrae. You
A
guys are cool.
generous gesture. Thank you.
Do you want anything from like, I don't know, like a souvenir?
He kind of like kneels down to get to your height, and he's like, "We do not need worldly possessions where we are, but if you would like, I will take it, whatever you bring."
Huh. Okay. I'll try to bring back something you'll both like. Not sure what that is yet, but you have to accept it no matter what, okay?
Understood, my champion.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. And he stands back up in his angelic form, wings spread, guarding the gate.
And Agni is going to go back to. Well, she'll go to her grandma's house now.
All right, you make your way down to the village. At this point, it's a lot later. You see nobody's really outside anymore. Most of the lights that were lighting the houses have been put out, and people are probably sleeping. But you make your way to your grandmother's place. You do see there is some light coming from the house.
Is the door unlocked, or does she have to knock to get in?
There's no locks in Elysium. Yeah, you kind of just gently push on the door, and there's like a slight creak before you take a step onto the wooden floor. You hear a voice from the background. Hello?
Hi.
Ember Soul, Ember Soul. And you hear the sound of like furniture moving. And you see her kind of like slowly make her way towards the hallway. And she's like, "Oh, so nice to see you again. You didn't bring the egg with you, did you?"
I did. Was I not supposed to?
Oh no. Well, a little warning, like I asked last time, but no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, I can hang on to it. I don't mind. I just thought you would be best to. I think it's gonna hatch soon. I don't know. I wanted to watch it, but I'm doing some dangerous stuff.
Right, and you wish to leave it here for me.
No, well, yeah, kinda.
I've
Maybe.
raised one phoenix, I guess I could raise another.
Can you, like, tell me when it hatches? Somehow?
You'll be the first to know, trust me.
Will I, though? Like, how are you? Do you have magic?
I have plenty of gifts Sarah and Ray has bestowed upon me, yes.
Okay. Okay, as soon as it hatches, let me know. I will come get it.
Really think you should be here for the birth of your child, but...
It's not my child. It is a phoenix
Oh.
that I pulverized with my friends and it turned into an egg.
You've technically taken it under your wing, and now you're trying to hatch it.
I just want to see how the life cycle
I gotta
works,
say,
you know?
it's funny how things work out. It's like I've seen this all before somehow.
Have you?
Phoenix raising another phoenix, yes. And
I
then
don't think that's true if you're...
leaving it at my house, yes. I've seen this all before, okay?
I don't think it's true if you're referring to my mom because she was very absent. As much as I love her, she's amazing.
Well, I mean, you are leaving the egg here.
It's not even hatched yet. That doesn't count.
I believe it's the moments. How did they used to tell me back when? The moments before the child is
Okay.
born
You know
are
what? Then
just as important.
I'll take it with me. It's
No,
fine.
no,
I can
no.
take,
I'll take
I
care.
can.
I know what you get up to there. I'm just teasing you, Agni.
Are you?
A little bit, yes.
A little. So, like, most of it's judging me.
Well, this is a lawful good plane, so...
Okay. I'll leave it here. As soon as it hatches, I will come back for it. If it turns out to be an evil baby, I will. I don't know what I'm gonna do with an evil baby. I can't morally kill that.
Maybe you should tell your fiance first about your baby, and then we'll go from there.
It's not my baby. It's someone else's baby that I took.
Still your baby.
Okay. Thanks, Grandma. Love you.
No problem. She grabs the egg, which is like almost half her size, and you hear they just grow up so fast. And she disappears back into her living room.
Agni will just go back to Elsmera and try to get some sleep.
All right, you plane shift back. You see Tobias is just already passed out in the bed, and then you head to sleep. Is there anything else anybody would like to do for the rest of the night?
Nah.
All right, you guys all head to a well-earned rest, gentle night's sleep, and you are quickly awoken in the morning time by the knocks of Peter at each of your doors, letting you know breakfast is ready.
Agni will bring breakfast back to her room.
All right, it's a simple spread today. Just some various meats, eggs, and some bread that he's prepared for you guys. Nothing too fancy because he knows you guys are headed out soon. But yeah, you bring the food back to your room. Is anyone going downstairs to eat, or what's everyone else doing?
I was just gonna grumble and slap Eden and be like, it was breakfast time. No one downstairs.
He wakes up and he like grabs his ass. He's like, "Fuck, that was hard." Okay, I'll meet you there in a few minutes.
Oh, you want to just bring something back for me?
Oh, that'd be great.
Alright, I'll see you soon. And he'll just like flop back over.
All right. What about you, Aria?
I should probably bring you downstairs and eat downstairs.
All right. Yeah, you guys are both eating downstairs. He was doing like his exercises already. He's been awake a lot longer than you, which seems like the perfect pairing now that I think about it. He wakes up to work out. You only meditate for 4 hours. Vaughn, you wake up at the crack of the sun kind of hitting your face with the clearing. You feel the dew all around you. Your clothes a little bit wet, but it's still comfortable. A little bit cold, but you see Anna's kind of still asleep, kind of curled up by your leg. Ian muted again.
Is he making coffee?
Yeah, he might be making coffee.
Well, yeah.
And
no
Vaughn's
worries.
making coffee, I guess.
Vaughn started up the campfire and he's making coffee.
I thought he was drinking wine.
Maybe he
You
wants
could do
both.
both.
Yeah,
Warm wine.
gross.
Anyways, Aria, you and Hugh are downstairs eating. Peter just gives you like a quick update what's going on in the town. Lego has left for a meeting in Avexia. Supposedly it's like a yearly meeting from all of the towns in Avexia. Sort of like an upkeep kind of thing, almost like a census that she has to go because she's part owner of this place. So she'll be gone for a little while.
And she's the only one not banned.
And she's the only one not banned. But yeah,
Vaughn got banned from Avexia.
I don't think so.
Vaughn's not banned, but he's also not a part owner of the town.
True
That's
that.
fair.
He lets you know that. He just gives you some more details how things are going with construction and all that. The town manager had to go with Lego as well since he is technically another representative. So right now it's just Peter kind of like in the helm while you guys are gone. Hugh finishes up his morning stretches, sits down to eat with you, and he goes, "So what's the plan for today? Am I coming? Do you want me to come?"
Do you want to come?
Of course. Why wouldn't I want to come?
Are you physically okay to come?
Oh yeah. You see, kind of that shirt he fell asleep in that he's been wearing to stretch. He kind of like takes it off and undoes the bandages. All the wounds are pretty much healed. He goes, "That's the thing about monks, babe. We tend to we're a bit more physically peaked than your average townsgoer." And he flexes, and you see his muscles kind of like enlarge a bit.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to come, then sure.
Alright, sweet. Alright, I'll upload the church now. I'll be on leave for a bit, but yeah, let me know when and where, and yeah, we'll head out.
Okay.
Sweet. And he grabs a piece of bread, gets up, and he goes, "Yeah, I'll be back probably about an hour or so."
Alright, Vaughn's not back yet, so I have no idea when we're leaving.
Fair enough. Ian, you back?
Yes. Yes.
All right. You wake up in the middle of the clearing, the sun kind of beating on your face. The warm sun kind of countered by the wet dew all around you. Anna's still asleep, curled up by your leg. The campfire's all the wood you guys left over and put out. It's still wet, so you can't really make another one if you were trying.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I guess I'll let Anna sleep a little bit more.
All right, no problem. You guys spend another maybe an hour or so before Anna wakes up, and you guys know you have stuff to do today, so you pack up, make your way back to Elsmira. Anna kind of gives you a hug before she goes to check on her dad and drop her stuff off at home.
Heard. Sounds good to me.
All right. Is there anything you wanted to do when you got back, Mom?
Is there anything I need to do is a better question. Oh yeah, I should probably figure out. I have an item in my inventory which just says bigger bag of gems, and altogether a bag of gems and a bigger bag of gems. And altogether, I know it's worth 3,700 platinum. So probably should do something about like dropping that off to get that sold somewhere.
All right. I think by your knowledge, the only place you'd be able to do so for that amount of coin, if you weren't spending it like slowly, would be trying to find like a very large financial institution in Avexia.
I guess Vaughn's gonna go. Well, he doesn't know Legos left, but he'll go over to the main house looking for like Peter and Lego and other townspeople to see if maybe, or town like important people to see if maybe they could all like they could like he could like give it to them and they could just handle shipping it, having someone go out to ship it and sell it and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way to the house and you actually run into a Hugh as he's making his way out. You see he looks a bit more spry, a bit more energetic than the last you saw him, unmoving, unconscious on the ground.
Yeah,
He gives you a look and he gives you a smile. He's like, "Big day today."
I'm excited. Are you coming with?
It's been a while since I've actually gone to fight again, so I might break out the old bow.
Ooh. Wait, you know how to use a bow?
Yeah, I mean, outside the monastery, I spent some time with a group of hunters. Um, Fun time. I'm pretty boring, like life wise, but fun time.
You mean you didn't just like sprint after the deer and tackle it?
That was frowned upon.
Oh, that's stupid. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, I mean, there was this. Their ribs aren't as solid as like yours or mine, so I could do like a one punch to the heart and they die. But apparently that was inhumane.
That's awesome. Hey, Hugh, do you use any magic items?
Do I have any?
Do you have any or use any?
Let me check his inventory. One sec. Uh, Only thing I really have is my bowstring. What about it?
I mean, it's not really about the bowstring. So, that I've been thinking that that key thing you do, that's not magic, right? That's just like something different.
Oh, the no, that's like I guess it's closer to your thing too. It's not really magic, but it's like in you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
100% get that. Hey, so I have an item, magic item that I kind of have on loan, but I think might work better for you because I'm kind of tapped right now. Would you be interested in borrowing it until it has to be returned?
Who's it gonna be returned to?
The town with the vampire guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess. What is it?
Uh, it's this little sphere thing. They apparently use it. Uh, apparently they use it to mine, or they use it in the mine. I don't know. It's weird. It's got a sphere of anti magi. Um, you can do stuff to fuck up with magic users and whatnot. And
Oh shit.
I used it once. It didn't quite work the way I was thinking it would, but in a lot of ways, it was also kind of helpful because it did fuck around with that stupid bard. So I don't know. Might be useful for you at some point in the future.
Yeah, I could hold on to it. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I figured, if you're coming with us and you only got one magic thing, you might as well help pimp you out.
All right, yeah, sounds good. Ian, just link it to me, and I'll copy and paste it into his thing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, he takes it from you, gives you like a pat on the shoulder, and he goes, "All right, I just got to tell the church about that demon thing Arya's got, and that I'm leaving for like a week or something."
Uh, oh yeah, I got you. Do you know if the other significant others are coming on this, or is it just you?
Oh no, we're it's just me and Arya thing. It's not like an open thing, so
No.
uh
What are you? What? No, I mean to this adventure.
oh, the other people's signet. Oh, I have no clue, man.
Oh, I mean, okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll see what Anna's doing. Don't necessarily know how I feel about her coming to this, but if Eden and Tobias are coming as well, I feel weird not bringing Anna along.
Yeah, all right, yeah, go for it. I'm not her boyfriend. I'm gonna. That's your. You do that. Yeah, okay. See you, man.
See you later, Hugh.
He makes his way toward the temple. You making your way into the house?
Of course.
All right. As you get in there, Peter kind of gives you a wave from the kitchen. You can see him. He's working on something in there. And you see Arya's kind of eating uh, in the little dining room area. And you can tell she's in there because Guy Stanley is standing by the door, weapon at ready.
Vaughn will come in, like, hey, guy, how you doing?
Sir Vaughn. Quite well.
That's good to hear. Is Arya busy?
My mistress? Yes, she is intaking nutrients right now.
Just pass the message to her.
Vaughn,
for
you can
me.
just come
Oh.
in. Just
Okay. I
ignore
didn't know
him.
you knew me.
He's dumb.
Good to see you, Guy. Fawn's gonna pat Guy Stanley on the shoulder. Fawn's gonna poke his head in and he's like, "Hey, just are we bringing the significant others? I know Hugh's coming. Do you know if Eden and Tobias are coming too? Should I invite Anna?"
I'm assuming Eden's going, because otherwise I don't think Azra would go. He needs like that emotional support.
Yeah, no, of course.
I don't know if Tobias is going. I actually haven't seen Agni this morning.
Yeah, last I checked, she was in Elysium, so
Oh.
but okay. I mean, I'll see if Anna's free and be like, "Hey, I think we're doing another quadruple date to a realm of chaos if you want in."
Okay.
Also, is Hugh always like that?
Like what?
Just, I don't know. I'm worried I hit him on the head too hard. He was being weird when I was talking to him earlier.
I don't. Without knowing what he said, I'm not sure.
No, like I was asking him, like, "Oh, are the other significant others coming?" He's like, "Oh no, me and Arya are like an exclusive. We're not open
Oh
or
my
anything."
god. I don't know. I think I freaked him out with the little beholder thing in the basement.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go bug Peter about town stuff. Enjoy your breakfast.
Thanks.
And Vaughn will poke his head back out and head over to Peter.
Okay. You see right now he's got like a big bundle of flour on a very large board. And he's got like 10 or 20 egg yolks into it. Looks like
Hey,
he's mixing it all together.
hey, Peter, you making egg bread?
Oh, good morning, Vaughn. No, it's something I actually learned about my last trip to Avexia. They call it pasta.
Ah, cool. Hey, I have a question for Lego, I guess. Maybe you? Have you seen her around?
Miss Lego is in Avexia for the week.
Ah, darn. I should have been here a little earlier. Peter, I have some financial business that would probably be best taken care of in Infexia at a very large financial institution. Um, is do you guys employ anyone in town to do um large scale jewelry selling?
Um, he think you see him kind of look up for a second to think, and he looks back down. Well, I mean, Cornelius technically runs the funding for the town. Um, you're looking to sell, I assume?
Vaughn is going to produce a bag of gems that weighs 10 pounds and a bigger bag of gems that weighs 40 pounds and plop them down on the table.
I see.
There's like there's over almost 4,000 platinum worth of gems in here.
Right. It's just gems, not coin or anything?
Just gems.
I see. Normally, for something like this, I believe the owners of the home have brought something like this before, and we had to take it to Avexia personally. Um, it's painstaking. We have to have somebody check out every single jewel and price them out. You might not get exactly what you're looking for, but you will roughly get a large sum, especially for. I can hear how many you have in there, so.
I mean, would it be easier if I just ran to Avexia after we're done saving Azra's dad?
Uh, Probably be easier and faster, but I feel like you would get more money if Cornelius took it himself.
Oh, well, if Cornelius will take more money, and I guess that means I don't have to threaten or con anyone, then sure.
Yes, and it's probably more reputable if he were to go as well. Granted, if you do use him, he might take a 5% tax for the town out of your share.
I mean, I don't mind that. That helps the town.
All right, fair enough. You can leave them with me if you'd like. Cornelius won't be back for another week, so if you would want to give it to him then, doesn't really matter to me.
I'd rather give it to you, Peter. This is honestly kind of weighing me down.
Not a problem. Stick them on that table over there for now.
Right, Von shall put them on the table. And Dylan, what the fuck is the king's tier?
The king's tier.
Yeah,
Where do you see that?
it's in my inventory. It's the bag of gem, king's tier, bigger bag of gems.
That is a type of gem.
Ooh. And Fawn will put the king's tier down on top of the bag too.
I believe that was an expensive one. I'll double check because I don't have the
Yeah, that
the
sounds
thing in front.
expensive.
It was an extremely rare jewel. Yep.
Nice.
Base price, you could probably get 5,000 gold from just that one.
Cool. Alright, yeah. Fawn's gonna slap that bad boy in one of the bags.
All right. Are you staying for dinner, Vaughn? Nobody's really told me the plans for the night.
I believe we're going on a trip to save Azra's dad. It might be a 4-way date.
Oh, all right. Well,
Because I guess we're doing that now.
I should probably get another chair then, in case you come back with a guest. I'll need another. I'll need to make more of this. Okay, no problem. I can plan around this.
I don't know if we'll be around for dinner, but we could probably make a plan to be here if you're already preparing so much.
Oh, okay. It might be longer than a day. That's fine. Have one of the masters of the house let me know when you're headed back then.
Oh, for sure. I'll tell Arya on the way out. I don't think we're kind of waiting for Agni, and she might be a while, so we might be around for dinner.
All right, not a problem. Miss Agni came back sometime last night or this morning, I believe.
Oh, well then we don't know where she is, so it could be a while.
All right, no worries. Thank you for the information, Vaughn, and nice seeing you.
It was a pleasure to see you too, Peter. Thank you.
All right. Agni, what were you doing again?
If it's late enough in the morning, Agni's running around trying to get potions for like a dozen people.
Perfect. Okay, so we'll say you made it out of the house. You've headed towards Tommy's. You get there, you see it's actually a little bit busy. There seems to be like 2 small adventuring parties in here, kind of passing through, buying all sorts of stuff that they can, and Tommy's trying to help them out. You also see Osmond in here, and he's helping them out too, trying to sell stuff to them. Osmond sees you walk in, and he goes, "Agni, oh sorry, no, don't touch that one, Agni. Hey, how you doing?"
Who the fuck are these people? Adventurers in my town that aren't me?
Yeah, they've been traveling across the Vexia. They're headed to I think they said the west.
Why? What's over there?
Well, I don't know. Something about a monster hunt or something.
Oh, I bet they die. How are you, Osmond?
I'm good. I'm good. I've learned how to make a couple new potions, so things are going pretty well.
Are they potions of healing? Because I need like a shit ton of those.
I'm still working on that, but I think Tommy over there has some in stock from uh the before Tommy.
Right, what number is he? Is this one too?
He's taken the mantle of 2.
Oof. Okay, thanks. I'll go talk to him then.
All right. You stop talking to Osmond as he goes back to the other adventuring party he was helping out. The other adventuring party is making their way out as you walk in, and a couple of them are like admiring your armor and like your weapon as they make their way out. You hear a couple comments of, like, "God, that looks so cool. I wish I could afford something like that." Before Tommy kind of finishes putting something under the counter, looks up and he goes, "Oh, Agni, welcome."
Hey, how are you doing?
It's been all right. We've been plenty busy since I feel, just as a business owner, the less you guys are here, the more other adventure parties come in and buy things.
Yeah, but we give you guys money too, so ha.
Yes,
Ha
I
ha
mean,
ha.
aside from the absurd discounts you try to get off me.
Okay, well, I'm here to buy potions and I won't ask for an absurd discount this time.
Okay. Anything in particular? I don't have a huge stock. Osmond's still learning from Thomas's old notes right now.
What do you have left?
Let me check. Let me roll for it. He has, if you want to write this down in chat or something, that way I don't forget. 7 potions of healing.
Mm-hmm.
2 potions of greater healing. 4 potions of superior healing. And about 10 other non-healing potions here.
Okay, and what's his prices for just the regular potion, greater healing, and superior healing?
Let me take a look. I get to use this PDF I just got. So give me a second.
Cool. How much money do I have?
PDF's taking a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. Regular potion of healing for you guys is 40 gold. Where are the stronger ones? What were the potions again? Sorry.
2 potions of greater healing.
Greater healing. Let me find that one. For you guys, that's 225 gold apiece.
Okay, and superior healing.
Superior healing for you guys is 2,200 gold apiece.
Jesus. I mean, that's fair. Cool. While I do math, Agni's going to ask Osman if he wants to go on an adventure.
You see Osmond kind of finishes up making the sail, packaging everything up in like a really nice bag for the adventuring party. As he kind of waves them by, he's like, "Hope to see you guys again. Good luck." He turns back to you and he goes, "An adventure? Like what kind of adventure?"
Honestly, probably out of your league, but I promised I'd take you on one, and I forgot to ask you last time we left. We're like, I don't know, going to some hellscape. You want to come?
I mean that sounds enticing, and I've never been on an adventure with you, so I don't know. Tommy, am I allowed to go on a hellscape quest? And Tommy kind of looks over and goes, "Are you gonna pay for his absence?"
What? Does he not have vacation days?
what kind of modern day society do you think this is? He works here because you killed my brother. You remember that? You got him killed?
I
Do you
didn't kill
recall?
him! I
So now
made
so
a
now
bench!
I'm trying to stay in business for the business that we signed a contract for to keep in this
Oh
town.
my god.
Never my alive brother signed it before he died.
Did I sell you, Osman? Why are you working here? Did I put you here? I am so sorry.
No, I came here to learn how to make the potions, but I mean, technically speaking, I am taking a big role in. Uh, yeah.
Oh my god. Well, okay. You're gonna stay here, I guess, and learn things, because that would be more helpful to you. And we'll talk about this when I get back. Tommy, I'm gonna take your 7 potions of healing, your greater potions, 2 of them, and then 1 superior potion. And she just drops, I think it's 2,930 gold pieces.
He takes a look at the pile and he puts his hand over it. You see his hand glow and his eyes glow, and he goes, "You're short of gold."
I am not. I counted it.
I'm pretty sure you're short of gold.
Oh my god. Here.
Thanks.
You know what? Let me give you 2 for a tip because your brother died. My bad.
No, it's fine. I'm enjoying these reparations for you murdering my brother. And
Oh my god.
he scoops it all into a bag onto the counter, and he's like, "All right, anything else you're looking for?"
No. Bye, I guess.
All right, goodbye.
Franklin's gonna hug Osmond before she leaves and just whisper, if you need help, let me know. I will be right back.
I think he's really hung up on the death of his brother that happened like a couple months ago.
Yeah, but you know I didn't kill him, right? Like, I had
Yeah, I
nothing.
know, but I think he holds you guys all responsible since you own the place and promised to protect everyone.
Do you think you could run this place on your own?
Probably not. This guy's really good at making magical things.
Damn, okay. Never mind then. Have a good day.
All right, I'll see you later. Good luck.
Higney's gonna go back to the manor.
All right, I'll say at this point, all of you guys are you're ready, you're dressed, you got all your stuff. You're all kind of grouped up and you've discussed when you're leaving. You guys just still need to message Calypso when you're headed over, and whatever last minute things you need to do, you're kind of just like telling each other right now. So go right ahead.
Who's going on this trip?
Right now in the center of, let me move the map. So you guys are just gathered upstairs. I'll just move all your icon. And I lost Vaughn. Where's Vaughn?
I'm though. Where did I get? There I am. Hello.
All right. Am I missing anyone?
No, that looks about right.
Right. Guy Stanley's there. I'm pretty sure we said the Sasuke zombie died, but yeah, Venom Kiss is there. All right. I'm pretty sure that's everybody.
Cool.
All right. So yeah, Tobias looks over. He's already in his armor. It's been shined recently, and his blade's been sharpened. He goes, "So anything last minute preparations we have to do? Everybody use the bathroom before we go."
I think we're fine. I bought a bunch of potions. I imagine no
smart.
one else did.
Hugh kind of looks over and he goes, "You know I don't got more money."
You... Shut up. Why are you even here?
Why are you even here? Who invited you?
What? Who
Azra's
invited
just,
you?
like, in the middle of raising his hand in the background.
He looks over and he goes, "One of the owners of this town," and he kind of like elbows Arya a bit.
Arya just covers her face with her hand because technically she did not invite him. He invited himself.
And he just like immediately glares at Eden and mouths, "Don't fucking speak."
Oh my god.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What? What's going on?
Oh my god. It's nothing. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Good, then it's settled. You hear Anna speak up. She's like, "Did everyone say goodbye to their loved ones?"
Bye, Tobias.
Oh, Anna, did you get that present from my mother?
Oh, the pie. Yeah, she came by at like 3 a.m. Left it on the doorstep.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, my dad almost stepped in it, but no, it was good. Tell her I said thank you next time you see her.
Oh, I will. I said bye to her earlier today.
All right. So how do we get there? Where are we going?
This is Azra's plan, so...
Yeah, we gotta go see Calypso. He says he has a way of us getting to that plane.
Here's a quick question. Are we able to teleport? How many people can you take with teleport, Arya?
All of them.
I don't know, actually, no.
I could have sworn last time Arya said she could take like as many people as they could run into the circle or something, right?
Oh, are we trusting me with teleporting again?
Of course.
I thought it was the circle we trusted you. I mean, I trust you with any of them. I don't care if I fall out of the sky, but like,
I just mean the other teleport in case we get into a bad situation.
oh. Oh, yeah,
Although I
there's a lot of
guess,
those.
And it's nice knowing some of you.
I guess
Um,
Agni could do the word of recall with some folks, and Ari could teleport the rest. We just need.
We
to be
might have to
smart.
leave some of you behind as a sacrifice.
You hear like a throat clear, and then you hear Tobias say, "Well, I for one trust Arya's magic."
Why, shut up.
All right.
Who here is going? Because, I mean, I expected you three, and he gestures at his friends. And maybe Tobias? I did not expect the rest of you.
I mean, when I saw Hugh was inviting himself, was invited.
Well, I don't have to go. I just assumed. I heard other couples were coming this morning. You told me that.
Well, I was asking because I thought I was out of the loop.
I just figured, everybody there would have their significant
Also,
other.
You look a lot buffer, like a lot buffer.
Wait, can we talk about the fact
weird.
that you guys are treating this like it's a party or a group date?
I don't think ensuring the well-being of my girlfriend, future partner for the rest of my life is a date.
I think it's a
Alright,
date.
then you have the wrong idea, Agni. You have the right idea, Hugh. This is not a date, guys. This is not a party. This is not a vacation. This is dangerous. And you have to be prepared.
Sorry, I just can't get over everyone's health points are like 100 plus, and then there's Anna at 70.
To be fair, Azra's at 97.
Azra's 3 away from 100. Anna's just 71.
I don't think Anna
That's
should
why
be
I'm
here.
like, Anna, do you want to come on this trip?
Anna kind of looks towards you, Vaughn. She's like, "Oh, I didn't know this was like a personal thing. I thought we were having like another date, like you said."
I mean, I figured saving Azra's dad was a good team bonding experience, but I also thought it would be better to have a talented healer like Anna with us. But if you would rather her, if this is a little bit too personal, Azra, I'm sure she's fine. You could help watch over the town while we're gone, Anna.
I mean, I don't wanna be that person who like invites themselves onto something. That'd be weird.
I mean, I also kind of misunderstood what was happening here in terms of I thought we were doing this thing when we're just traveling with our partners now, showing them what we do, having them involved in our personal lives. But
Yeah, Azra, what the fuck?
To be fair, I don't think anyone knows what the fuck's going on. We all just
Yeah.
showed up and hoped for the best.
Yeah, I was told to
There
be
was
here.
no planning.
Guys,
I think this is the planning.
I'm happy that everybody would like to lend a hand, but I just want everybody to be aware of the situation because I feel like the words Vaughn keeps using, like invite, is a little more lighthearted than maybe recruit.
I mean, I'm taking a positive attitude into this whole thing. I don't want to be like, oh yes, who wants to recruit on the suicide mission to save Azra's father, who may or may not be already dead?
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
You hear Tobias speak up to like make noise during the silence while just creating. He's like, I think it'd probably be a best idea if some people capable fighters stayed in the town in case something happened, and we don't just leave the town open for raiders or something like we have done in the past. I think that would be the best idea.
Is that you volunteering yourself to stay here?
Oh no, I'm coming. I'm coming for sure.
Oh, okay.
But I believe like Miss Anna and definitely Hugh is a talented fighter, but I believe he'd be more suited to protect the town in case something happened.
No, I want Hugh to come. I want to see him live for once.
Anna, if you're okay staying behind, I am serious. I believe you're healing, even though I think you would be useful as a healer along here and doing all that great magic stuff you did last time. They might have a point, and if we get stuck in a situation with that teleport, there might be too many of us. So if you're willing to stay behind and help out any charming defenders that might be left behind. I'm sure Arya wouldn't mind having you coordinate with Peter and helping, keep some of the other people in line, like Thomas Jefferson.
I don't want to explain to your father that you died because we took you on a trip, so...
No, that makes a lot of sense. Sorry, yeah. She kind of walks up and kind of grabs your fingers and because her hands are tiny. She looks up. She's like, "It would be an honor for me to guard the town while you're gone."
Thanks, Anna. And she's gonna give Anna a big hug.
Okay. Vaughn, I will stay behind and I will hold down the town.
I know it's going to be in good hands when we come back.
Yeah. Tiny hands.
Good, tiny hands. Or if you turn into a spider, 8 good, tiny hands.
Yeah. And she wild shapes into a spider and she's like, "Okay, I'm headed down." And she makes her way down the stairs.
Anna's going to give her like 6 fist bumps as she goes by.
Tobias speaks up again, so he's like, "So it's gonna be us then?"
I'm fine with that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If Guy Stanley gets left behind, you can just regenerate him, right?
I don't know if I'm willing to leave my people behind, Vaughn.
No, I mean,
Sorry, Eden.
if he
R.I.P.
if he dies in the thing, but
Oh, I thought you might get left behind because I can only bring up to 8 creatures with teleport. But yeah, he can come back.
or that, yeah. Like, I mean, if you leave him behind. I mean, we can't leave Eden. We just spend all that time to
we
rescue
can't?
him. Come on, guys.
If you guys look over at Azra, he's like gotten increasingly more stressed since Vaughn's comment about his dad being dead.
Yeah.
And he's just looking at worse and worse.
My mistress would never leave me behind.
Exactly.
Of course not.
Well, Arya can take 8. I can take 6.
It's
Covered.
And it's 8 creatures, right? He doesn't count as a creature if he's dead, so we'll just.
I don't know if that's sort of some undead racism you're throwing around there, but
I mean,
I
is
am
it
here.
undead racism if I'm talking about a non-animated corpse?
I will not justify that, mistress. I am by your side.
Thanks.
Hugh kind of speaks up. He's like, "All right, well, we gonna head out now, or we gonna keep talking? Because, like, I brought up my bow. I had to find this thing. It was in one of the boxes at the bottom of the stack in a storage room. Took a while. Want to get this thing broken out."
I guess we should still probably establish a general plan of what we're doing. Are we taking a teleportation circle to go visit Calypso?
Don't we have to let Calypso know we're coming?
Yeah, he said to let him know we're coming first, so...
Okay.
All right, Azra, tell him and then get us there.
I don't really have a way to contact him or get us there.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can you speak up a bit?
I don't really have a way to contact him or get us there.
Huh, this is a predicament, isn't it?
Arya, stop bullying him. He is having a crisis.
Agni, can you tell Calypso we'll be there soon?
He's kind of an asshole. I don't want to talk to him.
I don't want to make Arya do both things.
Okay. Message to Calypso. I don't know what I want to say. Hey, this is Arya's friend. You probably don't remember me. Anyways, we're gonna drop by so you can take us to some Azra's dad? I don't know. What you doing?
You hear back, "Of course I remember you. There's not too many people who come into my house and embarrass themselves as much as you do." Oh, joy. Azra's yes. Well, go ahead. My circle's open. I'll let the guards know.
Cool. We are clear for landing. He said his circle's open. And Agni just looks at Arya.
Oh,
and
she's gonna
shrugs.
start drawing it. She's gonna use her sending stone to tell Peter to clean it up when they're gone, so no one else tries
I was about
using
to
it.
say, he walks upstairs, there's just a chalk drawing. I just clean these floors.
I was just thinking somebody walks through it and gets teleported there too.
Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, you finish drawing the circle. You say the incantation as the glyphs begin to light up. And as they do, in a flash of purple light, you all kind of disappear inside the circle and reappear kind of very, very smushed as this Venom Kiss Beholder is now push you guys against the walls of Calypso's teleportation room. As small as it is, this is a very large creature, so um, Vaughn, you see like a one of the metal faces of the guards kind of like meld its way through the wall to try to come into the room to see you guys, to see who just teleported in, but he can't because there's no room. So you see it slowly come in and then slowly meld back into the wall, and a couple seconds later the door opens as some of you fall out. Granted, the beholder can't really fit through the door, but it forces itself out, kind of like Play-Doh. And eventually you see Calypso kind of making his way down the hall as he's talking to one of the animated metal undead guards before it melds into the floor and he makes it towards you guys. Oh, welcome back to my home. Oh, that's new. Is that yours, Arya?
Of course. Who else would have it?
Fine resurrection.
Right? Isn't
A
it cool?
plus.
See, Hugh, this is the kind of reaction I expected.
Is this the grandpa you were talking about?
Yeah.
Right. How you doing? Yes, this is the right. You're Hugh.
You guys have met.
I know, but I tend to not forget. I tend to forget people who don't. Nice to meet you again, Hugh. Well, no time to wait. Follow me, please. All of you, single file, except for you, Arya. Next to me, please. He leads you guys down the hall. You see the floor slowly open up into a staircase as you guys descend down to his basement area again, the one you were in last time. He leads you guys to a large lab. Azra, you're familiar with this lab. It's where you spent most of that month you were in. There's various different types of machinery in here, arcane glyphs and circles. You all spot like a kind of machine that looks like a machine you're kind of strapped into, and there's some very large, almost like needle-like things attached to like what looks to be a pump. Azra, you're very familiar with this machine.
He gets shivers down his spine looking at that thing.
And then he leads you guys to what looks to be almost like an archway that's split into two separate pieces that don't meet in the middle at the top. Almost like two bent pillars kind of pointing at each other, and they're decorated with different runes, and it's made of like a cast of gold in different types of stone. He goes, well, this is my... It's sort of like a teleportation circle, Arya. It just allows you to venture into different planes. It's not used very often, and I have to glyph it closed so nothing comes out the other way. But just to be clear, you all wish to visit the plane of Azra's father, right?
Yes.
That's where we're going.
Are you saying that because we'll get trapped in there, or like, is there something we should
No.
know?
Well, from what Azrael here has told me, it is not the pleasant place I remember any longer. So, just want to be 100% sure because, well, if you all die, there's nothing I can do, and I've lost my best pupil.
Good pep talk.
We'll be fine.
Do you
If
have a
shit hits
bucket?
the fan, we'll just get out of that plane.
Got a paper bag?
You can just throw up on the floor. I'll clean it.
Alright, and he goes to a corner and throws up.
Right. You see, he just precipitates it, gone. Well, so is that a yes? Do I have the consent of all of you to open this portal?
I mean, yeah, I think this is the strongest fighting force that we could possibly have going in here.
I agree.
All right. Let me find my components. 1 second. All right, you see him kind of walk over to like a glass case that he opens up and pulls out this large metal rod. He walks towards you, Azra, and he goes, "Really quickly. I think your cloak is cut right there." And as you look over, you feel your arm get cut open, and he just takes a drop of your blood and smears it on the rod. Right.
You know you could have just asked at this point. It's been
Yes,
a
but
month doing this.
it's less painful when you don't know it's coming. He makes his way towards the portal, and he starts saying a series of arcane words. While he lets go of the fork, and you see it kind of float gently towards the center of this large pillared area by the wall, and begins to slowly start spinning. And as he progresses further and further into the chanting, the room begins to glow dark. You see some of the candles in the room snuff themselves out, and this area where the rod is just spinning extremely fast begins to start glowing. As it does, you see this kind of trail of stringed red light begin to start swirling around the rod as it gets larger and larger before the strings attach and start forming like a red circle that grows and grows and grows until it reaches the pillars. As it touches the pillars, you see the arcane glyphs begin to slowly light up, containing this spreading portal. And as this is happening, you see Calypso's eyes start to slowly stop glowing, and he turns to the rest of you as he's holding out his hands. He says, "Right, I'm going to hold this up as long as I can. I need you all to run in. It's been a while, and I don't think I can hold this."
Okay, bye.
We.
And Agni walks in.
All right, you all run through the portal. As you all are running through, everybody starts making their way through. Calypso grabs you, Ari, before you're about like the last one to make it through, and he goes, "In case something does happen, let me know. And I'll come back for your body."
Thanks.
Not a problem. Now, quit. Seriously, go.
I'm just gonna run in.
All right, you guys all make it to the other side. Ari being the last one. As you kind of hit the ground, you feel the air around you from like a warm, cozy study turns into loud howling and blowing wind. The temperature change you can feel immediately. It's very cold. As you guys step onto the floor, you hear the cracking of what sounds to be like wood in ice. All around you, you see the landscape is dark and gray. There are black vines that have grown out of this cracked soil that is now completely hard and looks like there's no life coming out of it. The skies around you are gray. There's a slight snowfall that's being howled and blown through the wind. It's a bit painful on your skin, but you guys kind of lift up your cloaks and everything else to cover your skin from the howling. You're not too sure where you are right now. It doesn't look like the castle area Agni, you originally saw when you looked through the other portal.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Do we see anything in the distance?
Everyone can roll me perception. One second. Okay. Azra and Vaughn, as you guys are kind of like peering through, trying to get like a good look through the howling winds and the snowfall, you see like a very tiny glimpse of a far, far away, a very large castle-like shape, far across the landscape. Around you guys, immediately that the rest of you see, it looks to be like at one point, a town. There are ruined stone buildings that have collapsed and scattered across the floor. There's brick just laying everywhere. You see a couple dead, rotting trees that have kind of like grown to a full tree and then withered and looks like they've died. But you don't see a soul in sight.
How far away does it look like by walking?
From this distance, you're probably guessing a couple miles.
Oh, okay. So it's actually not that far.
No, it's not extremely far, but it's still a ways to go from where you are.
Alright, well, my best guess is to head towards the castle. So, let's go. And he just proceeds to not move from the place he's standing.
Bond's gonna use his shift weave and turn it into slightly warmer clothes. Well, this is I guess this is about what I expected.
Yep. There's a lot of things running around that want to rip you to shreds.
That'll be a fair fight then. Bond like cracks his knuckles.
I think I need to take a quick break at this part. Use the bathroom. Anybody else need to do that? Go ahead.
Okay.
Word.
and beyond walk.
Okay, Agnikai's plan of amazing it right now is just to attempt to scry on Azra's father, figure out where he is, if he's alive, and then move in that direction.
Why does everybody keep saying if he's alive?
Well, hey, Azra thought he was dead first, so maybe he's a zombie.
God, I hope not.
I mean, he was alive the last time Agni tried to scry on him, I think. But that was like a year ago.
How did you try to scry on it? Were we in this plane when you did?
I don't know. I think so. When we were there briefly, when the Whisperwoods got like torn to shreds or whatever.
Yeah.
To shreds, you say?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what the hell that error is too
What error?
on the stream.
Oh.
Oh.
Server token error.
Я, наверное, не должна осуждать его, но все-таки я осуждаю, потому что он меня оставил. Но с другой стороны, я его понимаю. Я бы точно так же поступила, если бы не мои дети.
Alright. Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. As you guys begin traveling forward towards the direction, you can see the kind of shadow of the castle that looms in the distance. The landscape you're on, it's difficult to walk across. There is these black vines that grow out of pretty much every step you take, every move you make. It's like they're watching you. And with each step and crack of these vines, you see them break and slowly regrow, almost like you had never been where you just stepped. As you get further along, you see this kind of town-like area that you have just passed through disappear in the distance, and a large valley appear in front of you as you guys descend kind of downwards towards the entrance of this valley. You could possibly trek around. It might take a bit longer, climbing the rocky terrain. You have some choices here. You could go around. You could go through the valley, but it's quite deep with large kind of like rocky walls around you. You could try going around the other side. It looks like there might be more climbing to do that direction. Everywhere you go kind of looks difficult and perilous, but you do have some choices here.
What do we see in the valley?
The valley itself, it dips deep down, where the light from whatever sun is lighting up this plain doesn't really get to. There's various levels of mountain here that seems to be like rock laid on top of each other, forming like little cliffs and divots all around the walls of this valley. There's some loose stone kind of scattered around that looks like it was once part of the top area that's broken off and fallen in. On the other side of the valley, the left side, that you might be able to see going around it, it looks like that rocky terrain I was just describing, but more difficult. There's lots of rock falls. You can see it dips and raises in different areas. The rocks itself don't look very stable. On the other side, the right side, that you would probably have to travel around if you went that way, it looks like there's large, narrow gaps in the land where it just disappears into darkness, almost like a cliff side, and there's like an edge you can't really see down.
Well, do you guys want to go through the valley?
How well do we think we can climb back out?
I mean, we can go around. We can take longer. That's fine with me. Take the long way. Scenic route.
I'm gonna go stop the kettle. Be right back.
I think we should go around. I think if we like go through the valley, we're gonna end up in some deep shit that we can't climb out of, and it'll suck for all of us.
Yeah, that sounds good. We'll go around. We'll take the long way. Yeah, that's for sure.
Damn, Azra, breathe.
I'm breathing.
Are you?
It's cold. The air is cold and it burns my lungs.
Breathe less then.
If I do that, I think I'll just pass out.
Then Eden will carry you, probably. Sure he wouldn't mind?
I have a very purry little man in my lap who wants a hug. So who did end up coming with us? Tobias? Did Hugh come?
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
everyone but Anna.
Oh, okay.
Anna's got the best job. I guarantee you by the time we get back, town would have been raided like 5 times.
Machine.
All right. Have you guys decided what direction you want to go on?
We're gonna go around.
All right, to the left or the right side, the rocky terrain or the cliffside area.
Neither of these pose an issue to Azra, so it's up to you guys which way you want to go.
I vote rocky terrain.
Sure. Is Ian here?
I'm here, yes.
Oh, okay.
I just have not had. I haven't had any good insight.
Tobias kind of looks around and goes, "That's probably one of the better tactical positions we could be in. Granted, I'm wearing some bulky armor, so I might not be able to catch up if something happens."
Do you want to sit on the broom? You can like ride it.
Oh. Yes, but if I fall, that might hurt a lot.
I mean, you can ride it close to the ground.
Don't have much I can try. I don't have much training with your broom.
Oh my god. How
Hugh,
about he can
Hugh-
walk and Agni will just hold his hand?
That works for me. Hugh kind of peeks up because like, I'm fine with whatever. I'm a good climber, and I mean this shouldn't be too hard for me to run through. Eden just looks over and he says, "I'll just follow whatever the group picks."
Alright, let's just go with the rocky terrain. I don't think everybody here is a great climber, so.
Alright. Everyone who doesn't have some sort of ability that lets them go through difficult terrain has their movement speed. It's difficult terrain, so it's doubled when you walk through the terrain. Did you guys begin making your way through this rocky terrain? You can tell in large areas it dips down. You guys have to climb down and kind of make your way up. The traveling is slower. It takes a lot out of you, those who aren't as physically fit, climbing up and down. As you guys are traveling through, you're met with what looks to be a very large dip down in front of you. It goes across for probably a mile or two on either side. It looks like you guys could climb down it easily and climb up the other side pretty easily. But at the same time, if you want to try to go around it, it might maybe double your time to get around it, but you could.
What can we see what's in that dip? We see like the ground?
The dip, it kind of looks like another valley's formed. but not as deep as the original one you guys saw, like that you physically had to climb down into and the sun didn't touch. It's lit up. You guys can see what's in here. It looks like there's a bunch of different... roll me perception, actually, since you're looking down. 25. Yeah, it looks like to be a bunch of different divots that lead down. There's areas where the rock kind of overhangs that lead to, like, smaller cliff edges. You actually spot what looks to be way in the distance on one of the sides, like a small... looks to be like a cave entrance, maybe?
He'll point that out to the others. Did you guys want to try to go down into the valley? I don't see any immediate danger.
Honestly, yeah. I don't want to keep going around things.
Yeah.
You first.
I second that. You're the most, like, dexterous out of all of us. If you can't do it, then I definitely cannot do it.
I'm not even the most dexterous person here. Let's be real.
Oh,
Yeah, that's for right. Hugh kind of walks up,
Oh, God.
taps his chest.
Hugh,
Just
you'll like
not you.
break your ankle and die.
We let him go down, he just like tumbles the entire way down.
My leg!
I can go first, just... I guess... Yeah, no? Okay. I'll go first. He'll start making his way down carefully.
Alright, roll me... There are still these vines kind of growing out of every surface they can. Roll me... You can use acrobatics as your class ability, so roll me acrobatics as you're climbing down.
As he's doing that, I just want to hold chill touch in case something like tries to attack him as he's going down.
Okay. 22. Yeah, you start making your way down. You can tell like the edges of where you're climbing down from are pretty brittle. Like you grab an edge piece and the rock your hands on breaks and falls down. So you know, if you grab kind of closer to the inner sides and try not to get to the furthest ends, you'll be able to climb down a bit safer. You get about maybe 60 feet down at this point. That's when you kind of stop and kind of look around and look up and see your party members are kind of just watching you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Eden went down with him because he's not... Azra's not having him leave his side right now.
Yeah, that's fair. He'll go down with you. He's not as good, like as finessey as you at climbing down, but he makes his way down slowly and meets you there.
I swear his dex is higher than Azra's.
Yeah, but he's not a thief with extremely high acrobatics.
Oh, true. Yeah, he'll wave to the others and try to guide them on their way down of where to step, where to avoid.
Alright. How are the rest of you getting down?
Agni's gonna slide down.
It's not like a perfect steep, Jamila. It's kind of like this cliffside ends and then it kind of loops back down into like a U shape into another cliffside and then into another cliffside.
Oh. Well, I guess she'll try to carefully go down the same way Azra did.
Okay. Here, I can, 1 second. Move you guys over so you get a better look. Kind of like that. Like the cliffside kind of goes up to a point and then smooths back in and comes back out to another cliffside a bit lower.
Okay.
So that's what you're dealing with right now.
And we're trying to cross it to the bottom right?
Yeah, you started up there where everybody is.
Yeah.
And this is like the little area that's opened up. You guys are trying to climb back out because you didn't want to go around.
Okay. Azra will just keep helping everybody by pointing out the places that he stepped.
Okay. Agni, since you are in heavy armor, I would give you disadvantage, but Azra's kind of helping you out, so just roll athletics straight. And I'm going to go finish the teas. Go get your tea.
Ha, bitch.
Sorry, I'm back. 25, yep. As you get about maybe 15 feet or so down, as you're kind of like slowly climbing down, Agni, Tobias kind of speaks up and he's like, Agni, if you don't mind some constructive criticism, is there a reason you got off the flying broom to climb down a mountain?
Yeah, because it's more fun. This is an adventure.
No, that's reasonable to me. Let me climb down.
You gonna trip? Do you want the broom?
You gonna shit and cum, huh? Bitch. Alright, 1 second. Let me roll this out. For the sake of any encounters or anything, any abilities people want to use, Agni, can you please control your fiance? I'll give you permission.
Oh, okay.
The way you said that, Agni, can you please control your fiance? He's
should
on
be-
the table again.
He should be in your journal, but I'll roll this first. Athletic. Oh damn. Yeah, he manages to just as easily make his way down with you as you guys are climbing down. For the sake of this too, I guess I can control Eden because there's not too many people here, but somebody needs to control Hugh. Who's up for the task?
I believe in you, Victoria.
Oh no, I'll have to give that to I'll give it to Ian because Victoria's got 2 other statutes
Yeah.
already.
Yeah,
You
I
okay
got
with?
you then. Give me
Alright.
you.
So I was just looking over. I'm like, wait, hold on. Okay, he should be there for you, Vaughn.
I see him.
All right. So Agni, Tobias, you both managed to make your way slowly down. What's everyone else doing?
Arya's hopping on her little venom dude and flying down. Whee!
Okay, so just keep yourself on top of him for now.
I can't. It gets covered.
Oh, 1 second. Let me just. Okay, you should be good now. Alright, you guys, as you guys are climbing down, like, you're sweating, the cold wind is kind of blowing on you, especially more so in the middle of this valley as the wind kind of howls through it. You just slowly see a shadow kind of fly across your heads, and you look up and you see Arya just slowly floating on this slimy, undead ball of venom. I'll say with the, is Guy Stanley on there too? Yeah, he could. This thing, what's its strength score, actually? Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you were all pretty light. But we'll say its movement speed is slowed to about 10 feet right now, so it's slowly drifting you guys across. Okay. Agni and Tobias, you guys managed to make your way down to the first kind of like footfall area. Vaughn, you are still up there.
Okay. And did Hugh go, or I still need to roll for him as well?
No, he was on the Venom Kiss right now.
Okay. hard.
23. Yeah, you're good too, Vaughn. It's not very hard. You've climbed mountainous terrain before, and you're quite strong. So you slowly make your way down as well. Are you going just straight across as you're flying? Okay. Sounds good. I'll need a second check from you, Agni, and Tobias. And then same for you, Azra and Eden. I'm Eden.
And the first one was Agni with 11, and then Tobias at 25.
Okay. Agni, Tobias makes his way down first, and he goes, Agni, watch your step over there. It's quite brittle. Both Azra and Eden make their way down easily as well. Just move again. Move you there because you're in the way. Agni, as you kind of make your way down to this area, you take a step in one of the footfalls, trying to put your foot in there, and it manages to break in a certain way that your foot gets stuck in as you fall back down. You're now hanging by your foot. 1 second.
Well, that's not good for your ankles.
Yeah, you're gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you literally flop down and smack your head off one of the rocks.
Oh my god!
Vaughn, you kind of run over. I'm assuming instinctually, seeing like Agni, and hear the sound of metal smacking against rock. Tobias is like halfway down when he looks up and sees you fall and tries to skitter back up. Vaughn, as you're looking over the edge, you hear the sound of rock moving behind you.
Uh-oh.
And you turn around to come face to face with a very large, growling creature. Staring you right in the face.
Vaughn's gonna growl right back at it and start barking aggressively.
As this happens,
Are fighting, guys.
Nobody can really see what's happening. Sans, Arya, and Hugh. You guys look over and you see this creature kind of like pull itself out of the cavern towards Vaughn and begin growling towards you. This very human-like face. And as that happens, Arya, you look around, you see more of them begin to form out of the stone, coming out of the small little divots and cave.
Guys, we have some company.
Good kind?
Is it ever?
I need everyone to roll me initiative.
God damn. These initiative rolls. Killing me.
I have lost my pencil.
Would you like me to roll for Eden? Since you're busy?
Yes, please. Ian, you want to find some good battle music?
Sure.
Oh, that 26.2 is for Eden. The 13 was Azra.
The 26 was Azra?
No, the 26 is Eden, the 13 is Azra.
Gotcha. Why are there two to... Oh, that was me. Let me roll initiative for these guys. It's okay, they rolled just as bad as you.
Thanks.
What if we just straight up die here? That'd be fun.
Why would you say that? Why would you even bring that up?
I mean, it could happen.
Some of us can come back, probably. It'd be fine. Guy Stanley will come back.
He's standing alone in this wasteland like mistress.
Did you find anything, Gideon?
I am looking.
No worries. Take your time, man.
If you find something cool.
Listen to the third lap of Rainbow Road.
Oh, this
Listen
could be
to
cool.
the Mario Sunshine Delfino Plaza, but only the first beginning, that first bar, over and over and over again. That's what my anxiety sounds like.
I think Ian should just do the music the whole session. Beautiful.
That's how we can ensure we don't get DMCA'd.
Oh my god.
God damn it, now it's stuck in my head. Fuck.
Well, good for you. I only have that part like dun 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 over and over in my head.
I'll just get the loop of the Sonic drowning music.
Yeah.
Yes.
One sec, my food just got here.
Nachos.
I need like way more coffee. I'm struggling over here.
What happened to your wine?
I just finished it. I don't think it made it any easier on me.
Jaeger bomb.
Alcohol makes you sleepier.
That was a big glass of wine too.
Oh my god, you're gonna pass out like an old man drinking his warm milk at night.
I have been
Ron's
drinking
about
that
to be
wine
beast
since the
mode.
start of the session. That was a 2.5 hour.
So what's the plan?
Kill them all.
Calling all besties. Kill.
Alright. The hound that appeared behind you, Vaughn, is going to get to act first.
Oh,
Surprise round.
oh no, it doesn't, because I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
Eat my entire asshole.
So as of right now, the only people involved in the surprise round are Vaughn, Eden, and these three Yeeth hounds. So starting off then, we'll go in the order. Eden's starting first. Let me open up his sheet. That'd be useful. Turning around, he doesn't really have a good vantage point, but he hears Vaughn rage out. And Azra, as you're kind of still putting together what's going on, you see Eden just turn and sprint the other way. That's 30 feet because it's difficult terrain. He still can't really see anything from where he is, but that's his turn. Is that number 3? Yeah. Vaughn.
So technically, it would still have the advantage because my rage will go off as it hits me in initiative. But
Gotcha. It is actually going to use one of its. You see its mouth open up, and you see its neck begin to vibrate as it lets out this extremely loud howl. I need everybody within 300 feet to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's everybody.
wait, shit, who did I roll it as?
Ooh.
That was Hugh. Oh,
Let's switch fires.
the first one was Hugh. I just forgot to. I fucked up.
Let me double check. Yes, you do.
These things aren't undead, right? Just want to make sure.
They are not.
Okay.
Okay. You're lucky the Venom Kiss succeeded. Okay, let me see here. So, I'll put a mark on everyone that failed. Oh no, the Venom Kiss did fail. Oh, Wisdom say. Okay, I see what you did there. Yeah, okay. The Infernal Zombie rolled I don't think I missed any. Oh, I got RA, yep. Tobias failed. Oh, that's his Wisdom. Tobias succeed. Okay, so everybody with a symbol over their character. As of right now, you're all frightened. And you are incapacitated until this hound's next turn.
That was the guy in front of Vaughn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't take any actions or reactions as of this moment right now. Hound number...
Move?
You can still move, yes.
Okay.
Now it is the next hound.
No, now it is
Vaughn, yep.
Vaughn's like, not today! And he's gonna rage. And he is going to reckless. He's gonna pop out Giant's Bane in his hand. He's gonna reckless Great Weapon Master. Batter, swing! And try to dunk on this thing. Whee! It's a 22 to hit. Ignore the fact I say it's Hugh. And then I'll go again. Whew. I'm gonna re-roll the crit dice. Give me 1 second. Can I just click on that? Oh god, I gotta manually type that out. 4d12 plus, what is that? 4d6. That's it. Cool. Ooh, that looks like a nicer total there. My god. Yep, that's definitely better. Oh god. Sorry, my fucking phone's calculator updated with the operating system update, and it sucks now. Horrible.
How does the calculator suck?
So before I used to be able to do a long press to clear my any like calculation I had on here. I can't do that anymore. It just exists. So that is a lot of 14s. I need to make 2 strength saving throws, and I've just nailed it for 96 points of damage.
Okay, it doesn't need to make the strength saving.
Good.
With a loud howl to you, Vaughn, you turn around and you yell right back at it, lift your sword over your head, take 2 swings, and immediately it drops to the floor.
And Vaughn just like, are any of these things on level with me? Like, is this one over here on level?
That one, no, that one's a bit higher. It's probably about 20 feet up. Okay. And the one on the right is lower. It's on the same level as Agni.
And how much lower is that?
Down there is probably about 20 feet towards like Agni's level.
Okay, Vaughn is gonna go 5'10", and he's just gonna leap off of this onto the Agni level. 15, and he'll take the falling damage for falling 20 feet.
I'll roll for you. 7 total.
Right, I'm gonna cut that in half. 3. 20, 25, 30. I guess is this a spot? Is this a spot? Which one?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. And Vaughn is just gonna sit there and flex because he's used up all of his not ragey stuff.
All right.
That's his turn.
Ethan number 2 is gonna get to go. Those of you that were incapacitated, you're no longer incapacitated as Vaughn has slain the creature. This one up here is gonna run down and jump towards you, Azra, as it's attempting to take a bite out of you. So it's essentially throwing its body into you at the same time, so I'll split the fall damage. Okay, let me roll the attack. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, yeah, it just hits.
Okay. So you are going to take...
He's gonna uncanny dodge whatever the damage is.
Okay, 11 points of piercing damage and 14 points of psychic damage. Plus, I'm going to split the fall damage in half, plus 4.
29.
That's this thing's turn, and then E-Town number 1. Near you, Vaughn, it is going to attempt to bite you.
It has advantage as I am being reckless.
Alright, that's still a miss. It attempts to bite you, but you manage to hold it off with the padding on your forearm as it's attempting to pierce into your skin. Alright, starting off in actual initiative order, now surprise is done. Eden sees Vaughn swing his sword from up there and then quickly run out. He assumes the creature's dead. He's going to run to Azra. Now keep in mind you guys are in difficult terrain.
Yes.
Alright, that's as far as he can go. He is going to Eldritch Blast this thing. They both hit. There's no sneak attack on the Eldritch Blast. So that's
Only
25 against E-Town number 2. Azra, you hear the sound of footsteps behind you, and you hear, Azra, duck! And 2 green flashes fly over your head and plummet into this creature. As that happens, Arya, you feel the magical stillness that held you for a second break as Vaughn kills that creature and jumps towards the other one. You are free from its magical grasp. What are you doing?
She's gonna have this thing fly her 10 feet backwards.
Okay.
Whoops. And she's gonna hop down. Everyone just falls off in the process, apparently.
Alright, as you kind of fly over and slide your way down and land,
Oh no. Oh no!
this one is now here, and it is going to take its attack. That's a 21.
Yeah.
That is 13 points of damage, piercing damage, plus 14 points of psychic damage.
So 27?
Math, yes. It's still your turn.
She's gonna say, fuck that. Use Misty Step and go back. And I believe she still has an attack. So she's gonna use Blade on this thing.
Misty Step is a spell.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
It's a leveled spell, though.
She has it as a feat.
Oh, you have that 1 feat?
Yeah.
What feat is it?
Fey teleportation, I believe.
No, I mean, do you have a feat that allows you to cast 2 leveled spells in 1 turn?
I thought if she's using it as a feat, it doesn't count as a spell.
It's still...
Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, that's her turn then. It's not a big deal. Well, I guess the thing can attack.
You can still cast an action cantrip.
Oh, okay then, sure.
I'll read into that, because I think you might be right, but I'm not too sure right now.
Oh, I don't know. It's been so... I've never really had to use it like this, so...
It's gonna make a wisdom save, right? That's a natural 1, so it'll take the 16 points of damage.
How much of a reach does this thing have?
While it doesn't look like it has any appendages that stretch, it just looks like similar to a wolf.
No, my venom. Sorry.
Oh, your venom thing. Should be on there.
Where would it say that?
Under tentacle, reach 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, he's definitely within 20 feet. So.
Yep. 23 definitely hits. 15 damage. Okay, and if it's a huge or smaller creature, this thing is large, so it does not get grappled.
Okay.
But your venom kiss swings towards it and slashes across it.
Okay, but he gets 3 attacks. Does the 15 hit?
The 15 does hit, yes.
Okay. How about a 30?
Alright. Oh, this thing's got 3 attacks, nice.
Yeah.
30 definitely hit. You notice as this creature, your venom kiss is swinging at this creature, it is not doing as much damage as it probably should with the amount of force these tentacles are hitting with it.
Oh no. That's so sad.
Alright. Anything else?
No, we're gonna keep Guy Stanley up here, because that thing's gonna demolish it.
Alright, as this is happening, you all hear an extremely loud howl that kind of shakes the rocks around you. And you see a much larger E-Hound kind of jump its way down. You hear it back up, and it's going to run and jump towards you, Arya. I need your Venom Kiss to make a, I'll have to say, strength saving throw at disadvantage, because he's holding all of you guys, and I need all of you on the Venom Kiss to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, Ian, can you roll for Hugh?
I already did.
Oh. I bet.
So
Okay. Your Venom Kiss manages to hold on as this thing attempts to bring you guys down into the center of the cavern before it hops onto the cliffside again. You guys are all safe too, you managed to hold on, but your Venom Kiss is going to take some damage. Your Venom Kiss is going to take 49 points of damage. Yeathound number 3, the one next to you, or where's he's dead.
The dead one.
Oh,
It's
roll with them.
over.
Yeah, it's a D10. Alright. A little bit of poison comes out of the creature and splashes onto the Yeathound. Azra, it's now your go.
He is going to stand back up after the Eldritch Blast. And he's going to whip around and stab this thing. We'll go with one with the Whispers. That's a 13.
13 just misses. You attempt to stab into this thing, but it jumps to the side to get out of the way.
Alright, he's going to go with that second swing with the Serpent Dagger.
That definitely hits.
He's not going to get sneak attack on that. So it's just 5.
5 points of damage.
And he is going to... He's just going to back up here.
I mean, there was like a loop, but I don't think there's a loop thing. Oh, repeat.
Yeah, that's a new function.
Shit.
Okay.
All right.
It's going to take its attack of opportunity on you, Azra.
No, it doesn't, because I have mobile.
Oh, mobile, right. Okay. Agnikai, you're still kind of hanging from that cliffside. Your foot's stuck in the stone. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my cool broom I call Pancake, and hopefully it can lift me upright.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's able to fly, so I'll say it's able to, like, go under your back and lift you up.
Okay, so then I'll just be standing on the ground, or like it's not. I'm
We'll
just
say
gonna
it's
have
like,
it lift me so I can stand.
yeah, it's like propping you up while your foot's still stuck.
Cool. And I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the weird thing next to Vaughn.
All right. Is it a dex save?
Yes, maybe.
That's a 17. That's a fail. It's going to take the 19 points of radiant damage. Nice.
That is her turn.
All right. Yeah, you cast the spell, and the mote of radiant energy flies past Vaughn, hits this thing, and ignites its body extremely quickly before going out. It is now Hugh's turn. What's Hugh doing?
Alright, Hugh is gonna, with his bow in hand, he is going to, oh no, babe, watch out, and just start. He's gonna take some shots at this Yeath Hound.
Whoa,
Oh,
wait.
that's so weird that he has fucking spells. Alright, he is a Monster Slayer Ranger? Really?
He's
Interesting.
amazing.
Is that a bonus action? Ugh, it's a bonus action. Alright. I'm gonna save that. He is just gonna take 2 shots with his blazing bowstring. 1. And is that the big boy? 2.
Damn, they both hit.
For math amount of damage.
18, 21, 24, 27 for the first one, and 10, so 37 total.
Alright, and then he is going to move up to here, and he is going to use a point of key and use his flurry of blows. And I don't know why there's 2 different unarmed strikes. It looks like they do the same thing, but he's gonna swing at this thing once and twice. And on the second one, he's going to use another point of key and make it a stunning strike. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a natural 20 for a 24.
Well, fuck. I guess he passes.
Alright, but let's see the damage there. 17.
And that is all he can do for now.
Alright, you see as he lets out these arrows, you see the arrows fly past you and immediately ignite as they stab into this creature and let out like a small gout of flame. The creature howls out in pain as Hugh kind of puts the bow around his shoulder, jumps off this thing, and punches it twice in the face.
Oh, he's totally he's holding the bow. These are kicks, like wham wham.
Oh, okay, all right. So he kind of glides down the venom kiss, grabs a tentacle as like a rope, and does like a swing by, kicks it twice in the face, and lands back on the venom kiss. Von Scallion.
All right, let me switch over to Vaughn real fast. Vaughn is choppy. Let's make it sloppy. Reckless, Giant's Bane, Great Weapon Master. 1. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That damage is kind of bunk, so I'm going to re-roll damage. I will use the first damage as it's better, and I will attack again, so ignore that juicy roll. For a 23 to hit.
They both hit.
For much more damage. Holy shit balls. Oh, look at that. It's so great. The second hit is for 38 points of damage. If it's still alive, I need it to make 2 strength saving throws.
What's the first damage for again?
The first damage, the 9, 14, and 6, that would be 29. So 29 plus whatever that number is I just said. 29 plus 38.
Alright, it's still standing, but barely. It's going to make those saving throws.
Yep.
21 and a 17.
Wow. He's still up then.
Alright.
Is there anything fun Vaughn can do as a bonus action? No. Vaughn's just gonna chill.
Alright. You hear, Vaughn, as you're slashing into this thing, you hear it howl out in pain once again. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Azra and Eden, you see that the creature that's like mid-battle with you focused, as soon as that howl happens, you see its head snap past you, and you see it begin to slowly levitate off the ground as it is going to use an action to dash.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, what the fuck?
As it kind of gets up there, it can't use an action to attack because it just dashed, but it is hovering apparently because it can do that. It's fucked. But Bon, you hear another one like right above you on the cliffside, kind of standing over looking at you.
Oh, fuck!
It is now Tobias's turn.
Okay, so Tobias is like halfway down to the other level. So would it be
Yeah.
all of his movement to get back up?
He's about 15 feet down, so we'll say it'll take him 15 feet of movement to climb back up.
But then it's rough terrain. Oh, well, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. It'll be his full movement, yeah.
So he's just gonna spend his movement getting back up.
As soon as he touches soil and all this battle's happening, he's like, fuck. He's gonna climb back up. Alright, that's his turn then, actually?
Yep.
Alright, E-Town number 1. Vonnie is gonna kind of dip down and attempt to lunge at you and bite you. 16 does not hit, I assume.
Does not hit.
It attempts to bite you, but you see its back leg kind of gives out on it, and it just hits the floor next to you. E-Town number 4 is going to lunge out towards the wizard on top of the Venom Kiss. Is a 17 hit? As it bites you, you feel the pain sear up your leg, and then you feel a sharp pain shoot into your head, and you're going to take 15 points of piercing and 11 points of psychic. It's now Eden's turn. Can't really move fairly well. 1 second.
Oh, that's really cool. What?
What are you looking at?
Healing Hands on the Path of Tranquility.
Oh yeah. That's really
How
nice.
is... That's like fucking, lay on hands on steroids.
Oh yeah.
10 times your monk level? So I have 110 HP I can basically dish out?
Child of the
Bro.
Sun, man.
Bro!
Child of the Sun.
That's insane!
Alright. Eden is going to kind of get a better vantage. Move 10 feet over here, and he's going to launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one like above you, Vaughn. Oh wow, the first one flies past, but the second one nails this creature. It's going to take 15 points of force. And is back up to Arya now.
Alright. First, she's gonna use her little wand and cast Fireball. Over here-ish.
Okay, fair enough. I'll roll the dex save. The big one rolled a 20. The small one rolled a 19.
Well, those bitches both pass.
Alright, they'll take 10 points of damage.
She's also gonna have the Venom Kiss attack. Which one looks worse?
The smaller one looks a bit worse.
Okay, it's gonna go for that one. What size is it again?
It is a large creature.
Okay, because if it's huge or smaller, it gets grappled.
One second. If it's huge or smaller? Oh, so it would
Yeah.
get... Okay, I got the sizes mixed. So it would get grappled.
Yeah.
So 11 points of damage reduced.
Didn't you already hit the little one? Would it have been able to lunge at Arya last time?
Oh, it's right there. Like, Arya got close enough for the death kiss to land for her to slide off the first time.
No, I mean
So-
when the death kiss was like swinging on the.
Oh, no, I understand. Let me roll a strength save to see if it actually did that damage then. No, okay, Arya, go take away that damage you just took. Which was the 15 and the 11. So, yeah, good job. So it's still
Don't
there.
worry,
It's grabbed.
Victoria. I'm paying attention.
Thanks, Ian. I have no idea what just happened.
So the first attack hits.
Okay, so he's grappled now?
Yeah, oh, he's still grappled from before.
Oh, okay.
That's what Vaughn was correcting me on.
Oh, okay. Yes, make a DC 15.
Cons. Okay, I'll make them at the end. Make your third attack
Words
then.
came out wrong.
Oh, you're using Blood Drain as your second attack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll make the con save as a 19.
He passes.
All right, so he'll take the. And I think you have one more attack, right?
Yeah.
That hits. All right. So your Venom Kiss slashes out with one tentacle and slashes across it. The tentacle wrapped around this thing attempts to pull the life force from it, but it doesn't seem to get a grab as this creature's trying to struggle out. And then with the last attack, it just slashes again.
How close is this one if Guy Stanley is here?
About 10 feet, because he's got to go through huge space to get to this thing.
Guy Stanley's just gonna prepare an attack in case the thing comes within range.
Alright, fair enough. The Yeath Hound, the big one, is going to go now. It is going to try to bite onto Hugh. I need Hugh to make a strength or dex contest. Acrobatics or athletics, rather.
Alright. How is he not proficient in acrobatics or athletics? What kind of monk is this?
I don't know, ask the person who made them, not me. It rolled a 19, so you see it grab onto Hugh, like take a large bite of his leg and pull him off this thing.
Oh.
Now Hugh is prone on the floor, and this thing's holding on to him. That's its turn, unfortunately. Azra, is now your turn.
Seeing that whatchamacallem, dog person run away, he's gonna bonus action dash, so he does not have to deal with the difficult terrain, so that's 15, 20. Can you reach it from here?
It's about 15 feet up from where you are right now.
That's perfectly fine. He's just gonna whip his daggers at it. So that's the first one. That's an 11.
Your dagger hits the rock right under the cliff. And the second one, you hit the exact same spot you hit with the first one, unfortunately.
What the hell? Alright then, he'll move back this way.
Holy shit. Sorry, I'm just looking at his 1 feet. This is wild.
Agnika, you're up next.
Cool. How high is this one?
Which one, sorry?
The one on Vaughn's
It is 15 feet up, approximately.
No one else is on that level to get it. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to cast Oof. "15 feet up. Oh, but then I have to be directly under it. That's fine. I will move here, unless there's like a rock there.
Where the hell did you go? Oh, right under. Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, no, you're fine. Yeah. You cast Spirit Guardians. I'll give you the orb. All right. Anything else, Agni?
Can I move like that? Will this one be in it as well, or no?
Yeah. It's within the radius right now.
Okay, cool. I'm going to stay right there.
Perfect. It's now Hugh's turn.
Oh yeah, shit, I'm you. Looks like the big one definitely took damage, so I'm gonna use a bonus action to try to telekinetically shove it away from me. I need you to make a strength saving throw. I do not know what ability score was increased with this feat, though, so I...
Let me check his...
It's either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, I think. So that is a question to, I guess, Victoria, who remade his sheet.
Yeah, that's all jam.
I think we put it into his
What's the
shit
question?
jam. Was it? Remember that feat you gave him, the telekinetic feat?
Yeah.
Do you remember which stat we put the ability score into for the increase?
If it's wisdom, it'll be the same as the spell modifier, which would be a 17. But I don't know.
He's not allowed to be smart.
No, it's gotta be, because look, telekinetic shove, it's set up already.
Oh, then probably
As a 17, so it's gotta be wisdom.
We'll go with wisdom.
Yeah, it is wisdom.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Strength save, 17.
He rolled a 17?
No, he rolled a 12 plus 5.
Fuck. Well, you know what I meant. Well, Ty goes to the runner, so he... Fuck.
Alright,
still grabbed.
You see Hugh's eyes kind of glow purple for a second, and you hear the sound of wind go... And this creature's face kind of like flubber by, but it still stays his leg in his jaws.
Alright, so to get out of his grapple, is that contesting checks?
Yep, it's another athletics or acrobatics versus this thing's athletics.
Fuck, that's garbage. Alright.
24.
Then, yeah. No, I was just asking, I'm not actually doing it.
Oh,
if he was proficient in either of those skills, maybe, but he's not, so...
If he was good at being character.
Yeah. If his skills didn't fucking suck, Jamila! So I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes at disadvantage while I'm on the ground at this thing as it just tries to kick wildly out of its jaws.
Alright.
It's an 18.
That hits.
Make a con save because I'm using another point of key for a stunning strike.
That's an 8.
It is now stunned.
Ooh.
Am I still on the ground grappled?
You're in its jaws, you just stunned its body. I don't think that would open its jaws, but I think that would give you an advantage to getting out of his stunned, paralyzed jaws.
Okay. Well, that requires an action for me to do it, so I'm just gonna punch him one more time, I guess.
He's stunned with advantage.
I'm prone, disadvantage, so it cancels out to straight.
Alright, 12 does not hit, unfortunately, but you managed to punch it right in the temple. And you see the creature's body just lock up, and Hugh attempt to pull his leg out for a second, and he goes, oh fuck, yeah, that locks the jaw, too.
Alright.
Alright, Mr. Scallion.
Alright. Vaughn is... Oh, man, it's stunned, so I'm pretty sure I can just... Okay. Hugh knows how he's going to get out of this. Vaughn, however, is concerned about the big thing up there, so he is going to just hack away at the Yeath Hound he can actually hit. The Giant's Bane. Holy fucking shitballs.
Okay, don't count the damage. He's at 2 HP.
Oh my god.
You take your sword, you spin it, and you stab him right through the ribs. You see it pierce the ribs through the other side as well. You kind of lift up your sword, picking the creature up into the air, and you dump it into the valley.
That is, he's using Giant's Bane, so it's the giant fucking axe too, like the pod axe. He just.
You see
How
it kinda-
high up above me is this thing?
about
thing?
15 feet.
Okay, Vaughn is going to do something stupid. 10. I want to like try to like run up the wall and like kick off and swing at the guy.
All right. We'll say with the rocky terrain here, it'll be like it's difficult terrain.
Uh-huh.
Make an athletics. We'll say
Okay.
DC 22.
Okay. Damn.
As you're about halfway up the wall and you look cool as fuck, you step on one of the stones on the wall, it just instantly crumbles and you fall down. That's 1 point of fall damage.
I will negate it with my rage.
Well, it was 3 down to 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you're not prone, you still roll high enough to land properly.
And Vaughn is just gonna attack the air wildly with his action. The rest of his action is bonus action.
Alright.
And that's his turn.
Yee-Town number 2 is going to make a wisdom save for the Spirit Guardian. That's a 5. Jamila, you can roll your damage.
Oh, my bad. I forgot about that.
$13 points of radiant damage. Okay. The Yee-Town is going to hover down towards you, Vaughn, and attempt to bite you midair. No, it's not rolling high enough. It attempts to bite you, but you're kind of swinging wildly, so it can't really get in there. It's now Tobias' turn. He's finally made his way up.
I don't know what to do with this guy. It's not like he can fly or anything. Okay, so this one over here by Vaughn, that's flying right now, right?
Yeah, it's about, we'll say, 10 feet in the air above Vaughn, trying to bite him.
Damn it, Tobias, why are you useless? How long would it... okay, if I sent him down here, how far is that?
The very bottom there, it's about 30 feet of a climb.
Jesus. Okay, he's going to just run towards Vaughn. Is it still difficult terrain up here?
It's all difficult terrain.
Okay, so he only gets to like here. You know what? He'll use Spirit Guardians as well. Why not?
I mean, dude's got spells like Bane and Shield of Fate you can use. Hold Purse.
That's not a person. Is it a person? Oh,
No, technically not. But I'm just saying, he's got some ranged stuff.
does he?
Oh my god, it makes a pink color like a heart in the center.
Ew.
Aww.
Alright, Spirit Guardians is up. This guy is dead. This guy's gonna attempt to break the grapple on your Venom Kiss, Toria. That's a 12. What's the DC? Alright, so it's still grappled, can't do much. Eden's turn. He's gonna run back down this way, get an aim, and just Eldritch Blasting. First one definitely for 7 points of damage. And that's his turn. He's just gonna yell out, I missed the second one. My bad. Arya.
I have too many sheets. Okay. I'm gonna steal some blood.
Con save on the small one. There's a 15.
Damn it. I'm just trying to heal my person. That's all I want.
16 definitely hits. 11 reduced.
Would it get advantage on the grappled one?
No,
Okay.
you don't get advantage on grappled characters. Otherwise, I'd do it to all of you and kill you all easy. 14 just hits. Yep.
Okay. So that's all of that, guys. That guy's
Alright,
stealing.
it's not looking so good. Is Arya doing anything?
I haven't decided yet. That's why she's going
Okay.
last.
30 hits. Alright, Guy Stanley would have to jump off to reach him.
Oh. What if we just do this?
Sure, that works. Alright, 12 points reduced. It's still standing, but you see it's having trouble. Like, it's one of its eyes is permanently closed, 2 of its legs are giving out, and there's just blood everywhere.
Good.
It's going to make a wisdom save. That is a 3. The sound of a tonging bell is the last thing it ever hears.
Nice. Alright, that's their turn.
Alright. The big yeast hound at this point
Is stunned.
is stunned. Yep, it can't do anything. Azra.
Azra's going to run up again. He's going to bonus action dash, so he can run some 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm guessing he's kind of under the rock here. He moves here.
Yeah.
25. Can he get a good shot to the guy from here? Or is the rock blocking the way?
No, it's kind of like floating in the air, so I'll say you should be fine.
Okay. Then he is going to launch that first dagger. That's a
Hey, it hit.
22.
Finally hit on the
Finally.
first try.
And because it's within range of Mr. Bone Scallion, where the fuck is my sneak attack? There it is. So that's 35.
35 to yeast hound number 2. You throw the dagger and you have it land square in its shoulder, and you see it kind of just open up its teeth to go bite Vaughn, and then just collapse to the floor.
Okay, well, that's the reason we missed the second one.
And then the second one hits its dead body after it hits. Like, it's already clearly dead, and you're just like, yeah!
He's going through some stuff right now.
Alright, Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is going to use Guiding Bolt on the one far away. Because fuck that thing.
He's stunned, so you have advantage.
Oh. That's fun. Level... We'll make it level 1.
20 hits, nice. Alright, you see the guiding bolt flies into this creature, it howls out in pain, you see its body begin to glow from the guiding bolt.
That's her turn.
Alright. It is now Hugh's turn.
Cool. Hugh has a surefire way to get out of this thing. He's going to use his telekinetic shove, and because the creature's stunned, it automatically fails the strength save. So he's going to push it 5 feet away from him. So just kind of like push it off of him, like, eh. And he's going to hop up. Eh. And he's going to pew it. Pew. Pew.
Oh. Alright, that's math. 18, 9, 20, 24, 30, 37 total. Does he want to make a bonus action attack?
The bonus action was the telekinetic shove.
Alright, so with 1 HP, this creature still stands.
And now it's unstunned.
Alright. Vaughn, what are you doing?
Quick checking to see how far I can throw a javelin.
Alright.
I think it's 60 feet. That's with disadvantage.
Maybe if you yell at it loud enough, it'll just die.
What's the range on Javies? Was it 2060? I've spent so much time throwing them at my players, you'd think I'd have this memorized. It's 3120! Oh, so if I walk here, Vaughn's just gonna casually walk up here and just be like, ah! And just start throwing javelins out of his stash. Yeet. Ignore the rage damage and the Great Weapon Master damage. So just 10. Just 10 piercing on a 26 hit.
Hugh kind of like ungrapples himself. You see this creature get telekinetically shoved. He gets up and he goes, "Babe, watch this!" And he starts beating the fuck out of this thing. As he raises his fist to punch it one last time, a javelin flies over him, strikes it in the head, and it just flops over. Hugh turns around and he goes, "Dude, what the fuck?"
Great team!
I had that.
No, you didn't!
And he just climbs back on the Venom Kiss. You saw I had that, babe, right?
Sure.
Thanks. Alright, the combat is now over.
That wasn't so bad.
Are these even the same things that attacked us last time, though? Does anybody remember what the things looked like last time?
Last time we were here with, what, Whisperwoods?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to anything that was attacking us. I was trying to get us the fuck out.
Yeah, I was a little busy. Try not to die.
I just can't remember what the things looked like. Dylan, do we remember?
The things that attacked Whisperwood?
Or us the last time we came here?
Through that portal you let Whisperwood open, right? Was that the last time you were here?
Why do you phrase it like that? Yes.
Whisperwood got torn apart by Whisperwoods.
Oh, okay. Then, no, these are not the things we faced last time. For all we know, these could be the small fries.
Vaughn and Arya, what's your passive perception?
Bond's passive is 16.
17.
Okay. As Azra's kind of like yelling out to you guys, telling you this, you both notice that the body Vaughn threw down into the valley is gone. There's just a trail of blood leading deeper into the valley.
Oh, that's awesome.
I want to get out of this valley right now. And he's just going to start making his way, back to Eden and then back, crossing the valley.
What's the CR of these things?
Let me check. The small ones are CR4. The big one is an 8.
Guys, do we want one?
Can we ride it?
I don't know, they're kind of ugly.
Do you want one?
If they were a little weaker, maybe, but I have to, like, uppercast it, so...
Wait, where are we gonna put it?
Do you know where we're gonna put it?
Like, if it survives long enough to come back to Elsmera...
Oh, I'm not
You can't
bringing
put it in
it
the
back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not intending to bring it back.
Then I'd say maybe no. Are they stronger than everything you have right now?
Well, I mean, I can have all of them.
Well, Azra just that, like, blinking GIF thing. It's like, alright. Well, that's up to you, then.
Yeah, if you're fine, like, using a spell slot, go for it. I don't know what spell, like, level you have to cast it at.
It'd be level 4, and I have 3 spell slots. for that.
Do it.
As you're talking, Ari, and discussing this, you see the one that Vaughn originally killed slowly being dragged back into the dark cavern before it disappears.
It's just gonna get taken away. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Whatever. It's just gonna... Whatever. I don't want to like waste my spell slot just for it to like get pulled away, you know?
Pulled away by what?
Well, like, look, they've disappeared.
Are they alive still? Did we not kill them properly?
I think something else is eating it.
Yeah, I think it's like being pulled into the earth. Whatever. Let's go. It's okay, I don't need them.
Okay, then.
Right, more climbing.
All right. I'll say with the Death Kiss and with the Broom of Flying, you guys managed to make your way to the other side. In a little bit of time, it takes you about 25-30 minutes of just straight kind of like taking shifts with the broom and the Death Kiss to get back to the top. As you guys reach the other side, this large rocky valley kind of opens up, and you continue traveling down into it. You don't run into any more valleys this deep, but it does take you some more time to get through the divots in the rises in this area. As you crest a final hill, you see the sun is slowly starting to set in this plain. As it does, you feel it get a lot colder, but the wind seems to slow down. The snow is now slowly just falling downward instead of rushing all around you. And as you begin to approach, you see. So let me get some more perception checks from all of you.
Ignore that first one. That was a misclick.
Oh, whoops. Still on advantage.
Oh shit.
Did you want perception from the NPCs as well?
I rolled as Hugh, but I rolled as Vaughn, but it came up as Hugh.
It doesn't really matter unless everybody rolls a 1 or something. As you guys begin to approach further, the temperature is slowly but steadily decreasing. You come across what looks to be, maybe out in the distance, 600, 700 feet away, a small area that looks like it used to be a small village. You see most of the buildings, larger tents, have been torn away by the wind or by something else. But near the back of this small townish area, you see what looks to be a moderately sized tent still standing. There is some of the cloth on the top of the tent that's still kind of blowing in the short amount of wind that's still kind of rushing by. 1 second. But yeah, you see this town, this small like little village in front of you guys, maybe a couple 100 feet. Aside from that, there seems to be just more divots and empty valley. This seems like a more flatter area. Just let me know what you guys want to do.
So there's a tent still up? I mean, should we see if there's someone still living there?
Hell yeah.
Yes, for sure.
I mean, if there's no one around, we could at least use the structures to set up our tents to have shelter for the night.
Yeah. Thanks for volunteering, Vaughn. Go see, I guess, if anybody is alive in that tent.
I'll do it. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go. Hugh, just cover me at a range, okay?
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, he can't aim for shit, but whatever.
I'm sorry, miss. I got stuck in the rock.
I mean, I feel like I could try to be a little stealthier on my approach, but just, you know, keep an eye open.
Arya
Vaughn.
will cast Thaumaturgy on Vaughn so he can have advantage.
Alright, Vaughn, you see the many shadows around you begin to slowly form toward you, and essentially like cover your body in a thin sheet of shadow.
Really stealthy. Vaughn's gonna go for it. You see the giant barbarian man try to sneak. It's not like he's like sneaking with malicious intent, so it's not like the creeping, but he is kind of low to the ground, moving up on this tent like a Skyrim crouch walk.
Alright, Vaughn, with Hugh only about maybe 10 or 15 feet away from you, but with the ready, you begin to approach. You see there are vines growing out of the ground everywhere around here. in some of the brickwork of these like fallen, now dilapidated tents and houses where sorry, that once were, there's these larger vines that seem to be growing out of the stone. God damn it, 1 second.
Oh.
He's dying.
The nachos are killing him.
Ironically, it was the lettuce.
Old lettuce lung Dylan.
Okay, I don't think it's gotten better, but you see these larger vines actually seem to like be ebbing, almost like there's some sort of heartbeat. You see them like oof, oof, every so often.
I don't like that.
As you're making your way towards the camp, Jesus Christ.
Dang, what did that lettuce do to you?
Take him to the hospital.
What happened?
Welcome back.
Your turns.
As you approach the tent, Vaughn, I'm going to move the map over so you can take a look.
Okay.
Lettuce got hands tonight.
I don't like that tent.
You do notice a familiar looking style in it, Vaughn. The tent is looks to be orcish in nature in the design itself. Even though this is an unfamiliar plane, this looks like a familiar type of design.
Okay. Okay. Vaughn will get a little closer.
As you are approaching Vaughn,
Mm-hmm.
you feel like as you're kind of sneaking through, you accidentally kick what seems to be like a piece of wood under your feet that's been cut out into like a almost like a sign shape.
Mm-hmm. Does it say anything on the sign?
There is script on the sign. Do you speak Infernal?
Maybe. Hold up. I do not.
Okay, it looks alien to you, but it looks like it was hand carved. And originally there was like a stem to it and it was planted in the ground, but it's been knocked over.
Vaughn's gonna hop on the blot necklace communicator and be like, guys, I found a sign, but I can't read it. Can somebody come over here and get it and give to Arya? She knows a lot of languages. Or if it's something one of you guys know. I don't know.
Alright,
Agni's just gonna run over.
good. Alright, thanks, Agni.
Fuck being stealthy. She can't do
The
it.
sound of armor crunching through.
It's like that scene in Undertale when you're getting chased by fucking what's her face Undyne. It's like thump 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 thump. Vaughn shows Agni the sign. Can you read this?
No, what the fuck is this?
Tobias has reached out this before you start sprinting. He's like, Agni, no, and then he hears, what the fuck is this? And he's like, oh my gosh, Agni.
Closest one to the illiterate member of the party.
Excuse me?
You're the closest thing we have to an illiterate party member.
How? I know 3 languages. Almost 4. Whatever. Hey, Hugh, can you read this? You know shit. Sometimes.
You hold up the sign, he kind of squints to look at it, and he goes, I'm pretty sure he doesn't speak Infernal. Let me check.
Agni, you can just bring it out here. Arya knows, like, all of the languages.
Yeah, but Hugh is on the way.
I was just stealing a clip of that moment.
No, it doesn't look familiar to me, sorry. Hey, babe, is that one of the ones you know? If Arya's not moving, you can make me a perception check.
Sorry, no, she'll go up to Agni and say, nope, can't read that.
Hey, Tobias, can you read this?
Oh my
Ask
God.
Azra, he's like
Oh, no,
from
she-
here.
Azra's so far away. I'm gonna ask everyone on my
Oh my
way
god,
to him.
Azra, get your ass over here.
Alright, he drags Eden along with him. Gets his ass over there, I guess.
It takes a whole team to read a fucking sign.
Everyone keeps walking by the sign going, nah, I don't speak that one.
Alright.
Azra, you speak in front, alright?
Yes, it would be
Alright.
disastrous if he didn't.
As you kind of walk up to the sign and begin reading it, Arya, you read this like 2 minutes ago. It says, if there's anyone left up here, we have an entrance by the castle. Look for the star.
How big is this sign?
It's like the sign. It's like a street sign, like the street signs outside. So the sign, so it's not too big. It's like a 2x4 kind of thing.
Can't really bring it with him.
Why
This is
not?
the wrong number.
I mean, from my visual perspective, all right.
I would not probably bring a whole shop sign with us. What did it say again?
It was along the lines of, you're converting it to common. If there's still survivors up here, we have an entrance by the castle. Look for the star.
We have an entrance by the castle. Oh.
Agni goes back to Vaughn and tells him what the sign says.
Okay, well, I'll go investigate the tent. I mean, the castle still looks pretty far away, right, Dylan?
Yeah, you guys are probably a couple hours away at this point. Not a couple, sorry. Like a decent, probably half a day's journey.
Yeah, unless we're marching all night, we're probably gonna have to camp out around here. But at least we know there's survivors? Question mark. Vaughn's
Yeah,
gonna.
hopefully.
Wait,
Vaughn's gonna
before you
crash
check
back
out,
down. Yes.
before you check the tent, do you want to make a bet?
What are we betting?
On either dead people, a monster, or empty.
I'm gonna bet. Not that if there isn't a monster in the tent, I bet something terrible is gonna happen to us very shortly after entering that tent.
Okay. I think it's just gonna be empty and cold, and maybe there's gonna be like a bony arm inside.
Okay. Gold piece?
Oh, I was thinking 10, but like, yeah, 1 gold piece, sure.
I mean, we could do 10.
10
All
then.
right. Okay, so what happens if it is empty, cold, and bony, and then the monster shows up immediately after? Is that a tie?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Vaughn's
That'd
gonna
be
crash
fucked
back
up,
down,
but like, go for it.
and it's gonna keep making its way over there. If
he
he
was
passively notices anything, let me know.
Okay, the only thing that's off-putting to you is like the throbbing of most of the vines out here. You see, like the larger ones are kind of like slimy and look fleshy, but the ones on the ground look like regular like vines that have grown out and turned slightly black.
I don't like this. Well, Vaughn's gonna make his way up to the tent. He's gonna stop and listen. Does it sound like there's anything inside?
Roll me perception. With a 9. Between the wind howling and you hear the sound of like the flapping of the part of the tent like on the top that was flapping in the wind, you don't hear a sound in there, no.
Cool. All right, Vaughn's gonna peek inside.
All right. You take a quick look inside. You see what looks to be several beds that are kind of like flipped over, or there's like blanket and pillow sort of thing kind of scattered across the floor. There's like personal effects in here, like wardrobes and chests that have either been opened or tipped over. And there just seems to be like stuff pretty much scattered all across the place. Some of them still blowing in the wind as there's holes in the tent you can see now.
Word. Okay.
You're looking at the peak. If you want to roll me investigation to see if anything specific, you can, since you're kind of like looking around now. 18. Okay. with an 18, as you're kind of looking around, you do spot something that seems to like glow in the moonlight near the back of the camp, like halfway underneath what looks to be like a piece of clothing that's kind of covering it.
All right, Vaughn is gonna motion for Hugh to get a little closer. He's gonna keep motioning for Hugh.
Is that it? Do you want? Oh, okay.
Get over here.
All right. Any more?
Yeah, I need you to hold the door open and keep your bow ready.
Why didn't you just say that?
Because we're trying to sneak.
I
Why'd
got
you get
taller.
taller? What the hell?
I don't know. This plane is really fucking weird.
All right, cover the entrance. I'm going in. Vaughn is going to enter the tent.
All right, you just move yourself like that, yeah. As you're making your way in the tent, as this is happening, what are the rest of you guys doing after you've kind of read the sign and Vaughn's moved his way up?
I guess Azra's gonna explore this decrepit town a little bit just to see if there's anything else that might be clues to the people that lived here.
Okay. As you're scouring like the broken stone and stuff like that, you do find what looks to be the remnants of what these homes once were. So you find like personal effects. You find clothing that's been ripped or soiled or is just hardened in the snow. Okay, 1 second, Agni. You're not in the tent, and the Vaughn just went into alone.
What? No, I'm not in it. I'm outside.
Hugh and Vaughn made their way up to the tent to go check it out, and then you teleport beside them as they're doing it.
Yeah. She needs to know if she won her bet.
Okay. Yeah, you do find that in between the mix of the rubble, you do find what looks to be a stuffed kind of doll. Its right arm has been torn off, and it looks like some of its buttons have popped out.
He's gonna take that doll. That sad little doll.
Arya, what are you doing on that side?
What is this?
That looks to be like the side of a wall that's once collapsed to a home. You're kind of standing in the rubble of the rest of the brick.
What does this look like from here? Does it look like a statue thingy?
What are you clicking, sorry?
Oops.
That looks like a very large vine that's growing out of a wall that's like throbbing and fleshy.
Ew. Alright, he's gonna hang back here and see what everyone else is up to.
Alright. Vaughn, as you kind of make your way deeper into the tent, you can see behind you that Agni and Tobias are kind of like slowly approaching. You make your way to the back of the tent, pull off the piece of clothing, and underneath it looks to be like a kind of well maintained like silver mirror, kind of flipped over.
I am gonna go get a little closer and poke it.
All right, you walk up. It's a little dinged up. It's a little scratched and a bit dirty, but it looks like a very nice, like well kept pure silver mirror. The mirror side itself kind of facing the floor, but you can see like the vague reflection of your hand as you kind of reach for it to take a look.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up.
All right, you pick it up. It's kind of cracked in the actual mirror side itself. It probably fell on like a rock at some point. As you kind of pick it up and take a look at it, you see yourself. You look pretty handsome, even though the crack in the mirror is there. You know, you're looking good. You could fix your hair probably, but looking pretty good.
Okay.
And out of the corner of the mirror, you see kind of like above your head, a red eyeball open up. A second, a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth. And you turn up to see a massive creature hanging on the top of this tent drop down.
Hello.
All right, everyone, into again.
Here we go. Oh.
Where the fuck are we? Oh.
Oh, hey! I recognize that thing.
I'll roll for Eden too, Dylan.
Thank you. I might need you to take control of Eden for this fight.
Oh no, he's gonna become so incompetent so fast.
It means I don't have the digital thing that rolls for me, so I have to roll by hand. All right. Let me just add this guy to initiative. Let me roll for him. Welcome back.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Okay. I'm back, but I can't mute myself.
What? Why?
My Discord window is not coming back up, but at least I'm in the call.
Your Discord window isn't. Are you on your laptop?
Yeah. Oh, window came back. Alright. I don't know if you heard this, Dylan, but the 15 is Azra, and the 29 is Eden.
Okay. 21 is Eden. I gotta add him to the thing now. Okay. What did Azra get, sorry?
15. I'm guessing this is all difficult terrain as well.
Yeah, everything is.
Okay.
All right, 1 second.
I don't know what kind of shenanigans are happening in the Planescape game tonight, but I think it has something to do with clowns, and I'm terrified.
Yay! Like evil clowns or just
I
like fun
think
clowns?
so. I think it's evil clowns because I know it's coming up on Halloween, so they're probably doing like a Halloween special.
Evil clowns.
All right. Vaughn, as this creature lands next to you, this massive creature dawning over you, the first thing you notice is there are black tendrils and vines kind of coming in and out of this thing's body that are kind of fleshy and throbbing as well.
So I don't like that.
You see its arms are kind of like it's one arm that leads into two forearms, and two separate claws are kind of like limp at its side, and you see the throbbing of one of the tendrils on its right arm kind of like throb, and its arm kind of shoots to attention.
Okay.
As this happens, Eden is the first one to go. As of right now, because Vaughn did roll a 13, you guys are still kind of checking out the ruins. Vaughn hasn't really said anything yet. Uh, I don't. It wouldn't be a surprise round because this thing knew you were here. He would be able to do an action on his next turn, but that's about it. It didn't surprise the creature. So what would Eden be doing at this moment?
If he hasn't heard anything from anyone, he's probably just still hanging around with Azra, looking through stuff.
Quite nice brickwork. I mean, I bet these houses did look nice when they were still standing.
Yeah, but I can't imagine what happened to this whole place. Alright, and that's his
Shame.
turn.
All right, it is now Hugh's turn. What's Hugh doing?
Oh shit! Hold up. All right. Hugh's gonna pew. And probably like yell out. So he is gonna bonus action use Slayer's Prey on the beast. Ignore the fact that it says Vaughn. And he is gonna he's gonna shoot at it with his bow. 1. And I'll just roll the Hunter's Mark damage because it's the same. And then 2.
The first one hits. The second one does not.
Alright, so it will take 8 piercing, 9 fire.
Alrighty. Let me write that down.
And
Okay.
also, at this point, Hugh's gonna make a like yell like there's something here, in whatever Hugh voice.
Babe!
Babe.
Alright. You guys hear Hugh yell babe, and I'll look over, and he's pulled out the second arrow, and he's launched it into the tent. Next up would be Azra.
Oops, I muted myself. If Azra heard Hugh yelling out, then he's gonna start dashing actually. So he's gonna take his bonus action dash to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. He's gonna stop there.
Alright.
Can you see the thing that's in the tent?
You can kind of see it. Hughes had to let go of the actual curtain he held up to fire the arrows towards it.
If he can see it even with 3/4 cover, he's fine.
Okay, then you're fine.
Then he's gonna take that shot at that creature. 16.
But as the curtain's kind of like flapping in the low wind that's blowing, you aim the dagger and you whip it inside. And as it's flying towards the creature, you see the creature just swing by and bat it away.
Oh man. Alright. Last 5 feet of movement. There we go. Yeah.
Alright. Fair enough. Alright. Babe!
Oh no. If she's here, can she see it or no?
It would be a disadvantage because the curtain's kind of like opening and closing if you're doing like a ranged attack. If you're doing like a save spell,
Yeah.
I would give him advantage on it just because of the vision going on right now.
What if I do that?
Yeah, then you're fine.
I have to roll all 3, right?
Yeah.
God, this is so annoying. For each one, I have to like pick what level.
Alright, you kind of reach out your wand, you cast a spell, you see the 3 magic missiles kind of fly up to the tent, about to go and hit the curtain, and then they stop, fly up, go to the top, and disappear in, and you just hear... Alright, this thing's gonna take 8, 11 damage.
Alright, that is her turn.
Okay, Von Scallion.
Isn't this the fucking thing that Osmond was?
Correct.
Vaughn questions as he rages. He is gonna. He gonna smash with Giant's Bane recklessly. Not using Great Weapon Master yet. I'm gonna need. Wow, never mind. I'm not because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Dang, man. That makes up for
Ah,
it.
that does make up for it. I'm gonna re-roll the damage to see if I can get it any better than that, but I need to make a strength saving throw.
All right. 1 second here. I can do that. That is a 30.
That's pretty good. I'll have to double check my math to see if it passes, but I think it does.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. And I'm not gonna take that damage because that damage is garbage, so I'll just take my original. So that will be a lot of damage. 10 plus 23 plus 5 plus 9 plus 4. 81 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
I guess I'll technically position myself here so we're not in the same space. That is all Vaughn can do.
Sounds good. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action. As you slash into it, Vaughn, it almost like this creature doesn't break a sweat. You slash into its body and it begins to bleed. You see these tiny vines, tendrils start pouring out of the wound. It is going to reach over and attempt to grab you.
I do not like this.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, that'll hit.
All right. It takes one of its arms, it swings it towards you with both hands. It grabs you by the torso and the legs, and you are now grappled by it. You can make a obvious. It's got its own grab attack that's a plus to hit, but it's just like a regular grapple to escape.
Okay.
At the end of its turn, it is Agnikai's turn.
So I can't see it from where I am, right?
You can see glimpses of this thing, like Vaughn and this thing battling, and then this thing reach out and grab Vaughn.
Ooh, okay. I don't want to go with. Oh my god. Agni is. Fuck you, roll 20. Agni's just gonna walk around the tent. Because she can't really get far with 30 feet.
Alright.
Yeah, that's gonna be her turn. And Tobias is gonna do the same.
Sounds good to me. Alright. At the end of your turn, actually, Agni, it's going to use another legendary action. Vaughn, as it's kind of grappling you and you're kind of trying to swing around and do your thing, you see its head split open into a giant mouth. It picks you up and it shoves you down its throat. You are swallowed. Let me roll the damage. Be faster if I did in chat.
Well, now you don't have to worry about setting the thing on fire with Vaughn inside because he's got full cover against the fire.
So the first damage, the 6, 12, 3, and 7 is bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the second set is acid. Not that it matters, but I'm just clarifying.
Got you. Okay.
So you're no longer grappled, but you're blinded and restrained. And you have, again, like you said, total cover. Yep. So you take that damage at the start of its turn after it swallowed you.
Okay.
And as this happens, Azra, Hugh, and Agni you see as this tent the tent curtains kind of flipping in the air. You see it kind of screech out extremely loud, take its claws and sink them into the ground. You guys feel the ground begin to shake slowly. One moment. As the vines begin to grow around you guys and take the form of like a humanoid shape.
Oh, what the hell?
That's the end of the Gug's turn. Vine Boy here, number 9, is going to attempt to attack you, Azra. As it kind of grows out of the ground, you see its limbs are made of just really sharp, pointy vines it's using as weapons. Does an 18 hit?
It just hits.
All right. It attempts to stab you with its like spear-like limb. You're gonna
He'll
take one.
uncanny dodge it.
All right, 1d8 plus 3. You'll take 9 points of damage, reduced in half.
4?
Sure.
Okay.
This tendril, number 1, is going to attempt to attack Hugh. Same deal. That's a 7 to hit. That misses. The next one in front of you, Agni, is going to attempt to attack you. That is a 15 that misses. It's now Eden's turn. He is surrounded by 2 of these things right now.
Okay. I guess I am playing him, so let me see. Jeez, he's such a different build than what I'm used to. He will, summon up his thing. What's it called again?
His rapier.
Yes, thank you. He's summoning up his rapier. Does that cost a bonus action or anything?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, so bonus action cast that up, and he is going to hit the one in front of him.
Okay.
With Viper's Tongue. Oh.
A lot of crits tonight, jeez.
Does he get a sneak attack? I can't speak today. I don't even remember what words are. Does he get sneak attack with a crit?
No, he does not.
Okay. So then
Okay.
that's 24. No? Yes. Without the sneak, it's 24.
All right. So 24 in total.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what his other things are. It doesn't look like he has anything, but he's okay. He will. He'll
He's got
stay
2
where he
attacks.
is. He's got 2 attacks?
Yes, he's a better warlock than you.
I know! That's why
Ooh!
he is! That's why I'm like, he's gonna be so incompetent now. He'll take another attack with the Viper's Tongue then.
Yeah, definitely hits.
That's
all right.
13 plus 2, so 15.
Yeah, Eden slashes with the first strike across this thing, cutting its body a little bit. Then he takes the second slash and stabs it up into the jaw. And the vines stop ebbing and flowing and just fall to the ground.
Alright, then he's just gonna wheel around on this guy behind him, and he'll end his turn.
All right. Hugh.
Oh no. Hugh is gonna action karate man his way through this. So he is going to punch at the one to his left, or kick or something, with an arm strike. Pew. And then he's gonna do it again. Pew. And then
Check the ace. They both hit.
Alright, and if it's still standing after that, which I believe it is, considering how much damage is from Viper's Tongue.
Which one are you attacking, sorry?
The one to the left of him.
Okay, gotcha.
He is going to use his flurry of blows and just pew pew twice. 1, 2.
All right. 16 damage total.
So 32 damage altogether.
Yep, it is still standing.
Alright, that's all you can do.
All right. This vine blight in front of Tobias is going to circle around towards Agni and attempt to attack her. Does a 22 hit?
22 just hits.
Oh, jeez, this guy's gonna roll high to fucking hit you. Okay. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As this thing kind of like quickly goes around both you and Tobias, and you feel a prick into the kind of side of your armor near your hip. Vine Blight. This one is going to attack Azra. That's a 10 that misses. A Vine Blight 4 is going to attempt to attack Arya. God, that's a 10 that also misses. This is depressing. Oh, Guy Stanley's standing on top of one of them. Whoops. Haha. This one's going to attempt to attack Guy Stanley. That's a 21. He will take 4 points of piercing damage. And it's now Azra's turn.
Okay. He is going to attack this one down below him. Pull up the sheet. He's gonna... Actually, no, fuck it. He'll do this one next to him. And he'll hit him with the Whisper's Dagger. That's 11.
That misses. You kind of thrust your dagger forward, and your hand ends up going into its like vine body that's moving around. And just for a second, you get stuck, and you pull your hand and the dagger back out.
Don't like that bonus action.
That one
Serpent
hits.
Dagger. And he gets a sneak attack because Hugh is there.
Yes. You're attacking one to your right, right?
Yes, that's why
Okay.
I switched it. That sneak attack. And then he's just gonna move there.
All right. Arya, it's now your turn.
Alright, first she's gonna have this guy move. That would be flanking-ish, right? Or here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You know.
That's 2 hits.
Well, that would be advantage for the first one, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's the
That hits
29.
again.
And he's grappled now, right?
Yes.
So for blood drain, would it also get advantage?
Sorry?
For blood drain, would it also be... Well, I guess there is no advantage because it's just a con save.
Yeah, it's just a con save.
So he has to make a con of DC 15.
Alright. How much damage did you take? 9 plus 14 so far. Okay. And con save. That is an 18 plus whatever his con is.
God damn it.
So...
Alright, well with that, Guy Stanley's gonna attack this dude that attacked him.
I thought this music would be a bit more energetic.
Yeah, I had to put something else on YouTube to keep me awake.
Yeah, let me 16 hit.
Okay.
Let me find something.
I'd always put on
It's like
Aztec
Dark Souls.
dubstep.
There are 2 different people in the world.
Huh. Well, that's the thing. So Dark Souls is also like Dark Souls is good, but sometimes it's like dreary and slow and sleepy.
Well, I mean, if you listen to like, or even like Bloodborne, like if you listen
Yeah,
to,
it
like,
depends. Like, it's good music. It's just
you have to find specific songs for it.
yeah.
I got the names of them. You could try Cleric Beast.
Alright, con save. You're blighting. Well, 16 hit from Muller's Cleaver. How much damage?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, 9 points to that guy.
What are you blighting, Arya? Or where's Arya blighting?
The one between her and
Okay. It rolled way less, and it is a plant.
So, max damage!
So you will deal, if it's a plant, it may save throw disadvantage.
64.
Yep. You reach out, your eyes turn black, and you see this humanoid shape made of vine immediately just crumple into a ball of dust and scatter across the wind. And you did that to which one? The one on the top or that one?
Yeah. That's her turn.
Alright, Von Scallion. You are in a deep, dark, spicy place.
Dark and spicy, just the way I like it. Reckless Great Weapon Master, not Great Weapon Master, just Reckless with Giant's Bane. Jesus Christ, I should have fucking used Great Weapon Master. I'm gonna try to reroll damage because I'm really just fishing with these crits tonight.
Alright.
Plus... also, it needs to make a strength saving throw. Oh, Jesus balls! That's definitely more damage.
It's a 22 strength saving throw.
Okay, so it stands up as I'm hacking away inside of it for now. Where'd the music go?
Yeah, where'd the music go?
Where'd the music?
Nope.
No. That's lame. So that would be 61 points of slashing damage from the first attack. And then I'm gonna do it again. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Alright.
Does a 20 hit?
20 hits, yep.
Alright, that's 23 points of slashing. I need another strength save.
Alright, what was the first? 61 damage, right? That's another 22.
Yeah. Alright, and then I'm going to use my bonus action since I got a crit. I can do it again. And that is going to be another 21 points of slashing damage, and I need another strength save.
Alright. That's a 24.
That's fine. I will just slowly eviscerate its inside.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know if it has a barf mechanic, but I did just deal 105 points of damage to it.
Yes, you dealt a little bit more than what you needed.
Okay, just making sure.
And you are slowly barfed out. You are now prone next to the Gug.
Cool. I'm going to use my movement to stand up and flip it off.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for the round and attempt to grab you again. That is a 24.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Alright. Immediately it throws you up and it just like grabs you once more and just screams in your face.
Here we go again.
Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is going to use her God Hammer.
Alright. Is this the same hue? No, yeah, okay. 30 definitely hits.
Okay, and she's going to add some necrotic damage to that.
Alright. So tell me the total.
26.
And are you taking the one north or south of you?
North.
Alright. 26 total?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You take your hammer out, you hold it over your head, you see it begin to spark and swirl with black energy, and you smash down into this thing, crumpling its hollow head. So it's just like a necklace, or a headless humanoid vine figure in front of you now.
Oh, but it's still up?
It is still standing.
Oh, dear it. Okay, cool. That's Agni's turn. Tobias is going to go behind this one. And I'm going to use Branding Smite as bonus action. Do I have to cast that first before hitting it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But even if you miss, it stays on your thing till you hit, or until the time runs out, or until you run out of concentration.
Oh. That's cool.
You see, Tobias sprints behind this thing. His sword begins to glow red hot.
Oh, my bad.
Gotta roll the attack first.
His hammer, not hammer, his sword, it's the blade of that one.
It's the one you gave him.
Okay, cool.
28 definitely hits. That's 29 points of damage against, which one is it? Number 5. Yeah, he comes behind it, his sword glows hot red, and he swings and cuts through it like butter. It topples to the ground into a heap of kind of singeing tentacle, like...
So it's dead.
Maybe.
Okay, how much
He's
is
still
that?
got one more attack and one more square of movement.
That's not a lot. 5, 10, 15. All of his movement. Is it still difficult terrain?
Everything in this whole plane is
Ah!
turn.
I hate this place! That's all he's doing. Gonna cheer Agni on. Got this.
Alright, Vine Blight number 7 is going to attack Eden again.
Do it.
As an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
He is going to feel 8 points of piercing damage, stab him in the side.
Ouch.
It is now the Gug's turn. Alright, it is now grappling you, Vaughn. You see it kind of raise you over its head, and it's going to throw you. I gotta roll to see how far this is, because he's got a throw mechanic, and that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
So... okay. Ooh, okay. You are thrown 60 feet.
There's no way I can use my reaction to try to smack him as I go flying by, is there?
What reaction is it?
No, I was just curious, like, I'm assuming I can't get an opportunity attack. I just thought it'd be funny, but...
It would be pretty funny, but unfortunately not. You were thrown right into that stone wall.
You just see Vaughn go flying.
Yeet! As he throws you, you smash through one of the support beams in the tent, fly through it, ripping the part of the tent, and you hit the rock. You're gonna take... Let me do this in chat. $18 points of... What do they call it in here? Bludgeoning damage, okay. I like this mechanic because it says if you throw them down a cliff or a chasm, they also take fall damage.
That's amazing.
So that was that was that. It still has 3 more attacks. It is going to run out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go, right there. It's going to make 2 attacks against Agni and 1 against Hugh. So Agni does a 22 and a 27 hit.
Yeah.
Alright. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. As this thing lifts both its hands above your head and tries to hammer you into the ground. That's both attacks, so 24 total. And you failed 1 con save. You are going to take a point of exhaustion. As this thing is literally beating the life out of you.
What?
That is how hard you just got hit. It's going to take its stomp attack. It lifts up its leg and goes to smash Hugh with its foot. That is a 26 to hit Hugh.
Pretty sure that's gonna hit him.
Alright, where's my d12s? Where'd it go? Right here. What else? 23 points of bludgeoning damage against Hugh.
Okie dokie.
That's the end of Hugh's. Vine Blight number 9 is going to run here and try to attack Azra. God, that's so shitty. 13.
Nope. That does
Vine
not
Blight. Vine Blight number 1 is going to attempt to attack Hugh. It's going to push through here to try to flank it, or him rather. That is a 16 to hit Hugh. Is that hit?
It's a miss.
Oh, it does not. Hugh skillfully dodges it. Vine Blight number 2 is going to flank Agni and attempts to touch her. He does not touch her. It is now Eden's turn.
Eden is just all by himself over here. He's just gonna... I don't know how Eldritch Smite works. Is there like a certain amount you get a day?
He uses one of his spell slots for it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Then...
Oh, sorry. Wait, 1 second. At the end of the Vine Blight's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to try to grab Agni. God, that misses. Okay, go ahead.
Alrighty. Then he's just gonna attack with his Viper's Tongue again, this guy.
That definitely hits.
That's a 27. And then he'll take that second attack. That's a 13.
13 just hits.
Woo!
Alright. Eden flays this thing. You see the... Did you Eldritch Smite or just regular attack?
Nope, just regular.
Alright, Eden slashes this thing to the ground.
Alright, and then he's gonna... So he still has a bonus action, and he still has,
Movement.
movement. Can he bonus action dash? He can, right? With cunning action?
Yep.
Alright, then he's gonna dash so he can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Are you counting the difficult terrain?
That's right, he doesn't have mobile. Oh my goodness.
You just made him go 80 feet.
Yeah, hold on. So, if he's got a dash...
What's his speed? 30?
His speed is 40.
That,
No,
yeah,
his
then
speed
you
is 30.
Yeah,
Why
so
is his speed 30? I thought scouts get 40.
does he have an ability there that listed as 4?
No, because I thought scouts just get 40. Like they have, it's one of their things.
What's this? Is he a scout rogue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I swear
Yeah, the forgotten rogue.
The good rogue.
Is he 9 levels in Rogue?
Oh, that's why. He's only 8. Alright. Then he only has 30 feet of movement. So then, with a dash, he can only move 30 feet. So, here.
Alright. So his turn.
Yes.
At the end of his turn, I'll use another legendary action. It's going to attempt to pick up Agni again. That is a 30. Agni, you are now grappled.
No.
Go ahead, Hugh. Go ahead, Ian.
Okay, Hugh is gonna turn around to the one that's put itself in flanking position between him and Azra, and he's gonna punch it.
Do
Bump.
20 hits.
6 damage, and then he's gonna do it again.
Punch him.
Bonk.
Ooh. He punches it to death.
Cool. And then he is gonna use a point of key to point of key to do on his flurry of blows, and he's gonna wail on the Gug.
Alright.
I'll ignore the advantage, that's just a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And just for shits and giggles, make a con save against just make a con save and roll like a 50.
That is a 21.
Okay. Boom. That's all he's got.
Alright, it's the end of his turn. At the end of his turn, I'll use my third legendary action for him. He is going to swallow Agnikai. Nom nom nom. You see his head open up and Agnikai is shoved down in there. Agni, you're going to take bludgeoning and acid. Oh, that's a lot of ones. You'll take 18 points total. You are blinded and restrained. And it is now Azra's turn.
Alright, Azra is going to...
Oh, did I skip my own guy's turn? I did. 1 second. Let's see if he hits Guy Stanley. No, he doesn't. Alright.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Azra will hit... He's just gonna move here, and he's gonna hit this guy. Flanking with Q. Is this the right sheet? Yes, this is the right sheet. Alright. There's the first
16
hit.
hits.
And get the sneak attack on that. God, why is he so bad at everything?
That's fine. That's enough to kill it. You take your dagger, you slash across it, and this thing just tumbles.
Alright, then he's gonna wheel around on this boy here and take that second hit. That was
hit?
not supposed to be advantage.
That's still 26.
That is 5 plus 8. 13.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his turn.
Alright, you see these vine guys falling left and right, and then you see Agni get picked up, turned upside down, and just shoved down into this creature's body.
Does she look like a tasty snack?
She does, yeah. And as per the wording of this creature, he can swallow all of you.
Okay, she's gonna have the Venom Kiss pop up here
Alright.
and attack that dude. I pulled up the wrong sheet.
Oh, yeah, the movie is 20 feet of 20 feet of reach.
Whatever.
Okay.
He also has like 30 feet of movement, so.
That definitely hits.
So is that the 19 damage?
Yeah, and you see it get grappled. Your Venom Kiss picks it up and just smashes it into the ground, stops moving.
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah.
Awesome. Arya's gonna pop out now, so she can move. And she's gonna use Blight on the big dude. How does he look?
He looks pretty healthy.
Okay. She's gonna uppercast it.
Your Death Kiss should still be able to reach the big dude too with its other 2 attacks if you got a 20-foot range. The tentacles.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Cool.
It rolled for con save a 29.
Did you roll at disadvantage?
I will roll again. Why is it disadvantage?
Because isn't he a plant?
He is not a plant.
Oh, but never mind.
Alright, so 29. He will take half of 56. It's 28 damage.
She's also gonna throw in a Toll of the Dead. Just fuck this guy.
Hold on a second, I ran out of room. Wisdom saving throw? That is a 14.
That's a fail.
26 damage.
Alright, and then the Venom's gonna use his other attacks.
Okay. 14 misses. 29 hits. If it's a huge or smaller,
Yeah.
he is grappled.
Nice. Guy Stanley's gonna pop up. That's a 15 and stab him.
Alright. Guy Stanley runs towards him with the cleaver. My mistress!
Does he get? No, he doesn't get advantage, right?
No.
Okay.
21 does hit though.
Alright, that's it.
11 points of slow.
How does he look now?
He is still good.
God damn this guy.
All right, Mr. Scally. You are prone. You're bleeding. Your back hurts. Your ass is sore.
Oh, I'm prone? That sucks. Alright.
You just whipped against. Do you want to roll athletics to see if you landed?
Oh, yeah!
Go for it. Beat a 30.
Oh, wait, I can't beat a 30. I could beat a highest I can roll is a 29.
Well,
But-
there you go.
Alright, I want to use half my movement to stand up, so 15, or it says 20, 30, 40. Do I do this now? Yeah, I'm going to do this now. Vaughn's going to use his action to pop on his Helm of Brilliance. And he let me just put the aura in case I get into undead range. And I'm going to use my bonus action to get Beastie.
All right.
Let me roll in. Get 19 temporary HP. And that is the end of Vaughn's turn.
All right, Miss Agni, you are blinded and restrained, so you can't move and you can't see. You still have
Oh.
actions and bonus actions.
Blinded. I don't know if I can cast that spell if I'm blind. Well, let me check real quick. Damn it. I mean, do I need to see if I want to cast a spell on top of myself?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. Okay, she's just gonna use her claws then and try to, like, claw her way out of this.
Okay, you can still hit with the hammer.
I feel
Just
like
so
it'd
you're
be
aware.
awkward with the hammer.
All right, you
Like,
can
is
use
it still
claws.
gonna be disadvantage?
It's not. You're just restrained. You can't. You just have no movement.
No, you get disadvantage and restrain. Pretty sure.
Oh right, no, yeah, because you were raging. That's why you were good.
Yeah, I was reckless.
That's
fine.
what I meant.
wanna,
Reckless.
I wanna burn it anyways. I'm just gonna get. I mean, if it
17
hits.
hits.
Okay.
Yep. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Oh, what's the 12 and the... Wait, what's... Oh, 2d8.
The 12 and the 3 is from the claw. The 11
Yeah.
is the d8 for necrotic damage.
That's 15, 26 total. Gotcha. Alright, yeah, you rake your claws out and you begin cutting this thing from the inside. Your claws begin to ignite its flesh before it kind of like the fire goes away from the acid in his stomach. It is now Tobias. He is horrified as you have been swallowed by this creature.
We will deal with it in a second. So he
Hey!
moved, he moved up so he could hit this thing.
I think he would go straight for the gug.
What do you? But like, then this thing will just come up behind and attack him. You know what? Fine. He's going for the gun. She was here. 5, 10.
His moon just got swallowed. He needs
Here?
to save her. Yeah, he can step on the corpse.
Okay. He's going to hit it real hard. Probably. Hopefully. Is it 26?
26 hits, yeah.
Oh, nice. What kind of smite do I want to add on top of that?
You can just do a regular divine smite. Take away a spell slot. Like, click divine smite. That's just a regular one.
This one?
Yeah. Did you cast that at first level?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, he slashes the first attack into it, cleaving into its body a little bit, before the wound begins to glow and explode. Thing's gonna take 19, 29,
Does it
34
cut
points
open
of
its
damage.
side so Agni can pour out?
Nope, you haven't done enough damage to it yet.
That ain't right. Well, that's his turn.
He's got 2 attacks.
Oh. Well, I guess he'll still attack this one, because...
Alright, I mean, I guess. I mean, sure. He's just so frustrated he didn't cut him open so you could crawl out.
Yeah. He needs to do better. Get me the fuck out of this thing. Whoa.
29 hits.
Can I only use one smite per round? Per
No,
turn,
you can
or-
use it per attack. It just sucks up your spell slots real quickly.
We'll just leave it at that.
Alright, cool. Because he's dead.
Oh, okay.
Alright, back to the Gug's turn. He is going to make his series of attacks against Tobias. The first two against Tobias, at least. First one is a 22. And the second is a 28. I need Tobias to make 2 con saves for me.
Oh, I should probably roll as Tobias.
I'm just rolling both the damages together.
2 con saves. 1, 2.
He succeeds both. He's fine. In his last set of attacks, he's going to make 2 stomp attacks against Guy Stanley. Wait, no, he's got 2 attacks. He's going to try to grapple Guy Stanley for the first one. And you Guy Stanley to make a strength athletics, or just flat strength if he doesn't have the skill. You gotta beat a 22. No, Guy Stanley is now grappled. He is going to use his other attack to stomp onto Hugh. That was a 28 to hit. He was going to take that much damage.
What the hell has Arya done to this thing? She's taking out all the people she loves. This is ridiculous.
Sorry, how much damage was that to Hugh?
I'm just counting it now, 1 sec. 28.
Ew.
And you just hear the voice in the back of your head, Arya. You just hear, if you're about to die, just let me know and I'll get your body. And that is the end of its turn. Yep, that's the end of its turn. Vine Blight. This one's still alive. It's going to attempt to attack Azra. That is a 17. Does that hit?
Not when he's dual weeding.
Dual weeding, yeah.
I can't speak to it. So
That's okay.
I can't remember any words.
At the end of the Vine Blight's turn, it's going to use legendary action to throw Guy Stanley. Let me see who he throws him at, because I can do that. He's going to throw Guy Stanley at Arya. So, 1 second. See if he has enough footage to actually reach you. 30 feet. Yeah. Alright, so both you and Guy Stanley will take 2d12 plus 7. Both of you take 12 points of damage, and you're both knocked prone. My mistress. Now is Eden's turn. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't roll the damage for Jamal. 1 second. Jamal is still being burned from the inside.
No, I'm fine.
15 points of acid damage.
Huh.
Now is Eden's turn.
Okay. He sees the big Gug just absolutely ruining everybody. And then this one little viney guy who's being a nuisance to Azra, and he's going after the viney guy.
Alright.
Oh shit, this is not his sheet. That's a 14.
Viney guy, yep, that hits.
He will get sneak attack on that, because Azra's right there.
Alright. Yeah, that kills it.
Alright. You can take 2 attacks, but I think it doesn't specify whether you can
It's another
move or anything
it's
in
another
between.
attack action. You can it's like having 2 attacks
Okay, so he's allowed to move
in between
up
the
to this
attacks.
thing.
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna move here now, and he is going to use that second attack.
Does he have 30 feet of movement?
Oh shit! I don't think so. He only had probably enough for like this.
All
That's
right.
as close as he can get. Damn difficult terrain. Then yeah, that's his turn.
All right. At the end of his turn, he is going to grab Hugh. Let me try. That is a 20 to grab him. What's his AC?
Pretty sure it's over 20.
All right, he is grappled. Now is now Hugh's turn.
Oh, Hugh? Yeah. Oh shit, I was
Yeah.
thinking of Tobias. Sorry. Hugh doesn't like this.
I mean, he doesn't like being bored. I wonder why. Was about to be bored.
Hugh is going to quick review his spells. Shit. Sorry, I was just thinking of like stupid shit I could do. Hugh is going to use
See the healing hands of the gun, because that'd be pretty cool.
No. Hugh is going to use one of his first level spell slots to cast Hunter's Mark on the Gug.
Alright.
And then he is gonna punchy. 1,
Miss.
2.
Hit.
Ooh. And then 1, 2. And because he's my Slayer's Prey, I get to add this in too.
Alright, so
Hunter's Mark.
12 plus 6. 18 plus 1, 19.
20. Wait.
He
12.
only hit with one attack.
So, oh, you already did math?
Yes, sir.
Oh. So I'm very sleepy. 24? No, 24. 7 plus 5 is 6. Plus, and there's a crit, so the Hunter's Mark is 9.
Yeah, sorry. No, I just
6 again.
I'm laughing at the 7 plus 5 is 6.
Wait, fuck, god damn it, you know what I mean?
So sorry, let me double Hunter's Mark, so that's another 6 plus. Okay, that's an extra 7 damage. Yep.
So 24 altogether. Okay. And that's Hugh's turn as he just kind of wriggles.
Azra's turn.
Alright, Azra's gonna move his way around all these things, these bodies, these vines, whatever. And God, I can't keep track of which she's which. He will take a swipe at the Gug. That's a 13.
That does not hit.
He's not doing too well.
You run up to this thing about to slash it, and you just get a glimpse of what was once
Oh my god.
the same form as Whisperwood, and you were just paralyzed.
Yeah, that seems very in character for him. And with that, he's actually gonna back up. But, yep,
Alright.
10.
Arya, you have like the legs of Guy Stanley kind of like on top of you.
Ari's pissed. She's gonna stand up. She's just had a freaking zombie thrown at her. Her own zombie was thrown at her. The freaking audacity of this thing. And she's gonna cast Disintegrate.
Thank God.
What save is that? Makes a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, he's kind of proficient in dexterity.
No. He's not allowed to be.
That is a natural 20 plus 4.
Ew.
Fuck.
Is that half damage or?
No, it's no damage.
No.
You hit the tent, and you see the curtain of the tent just dissolve into ash.
This is ridiculous. Alright.
He only gets a plus 4 to dex. It's so funny.
Yes, I do wisdom.
12 to dead, wisdom. That is a 12 minus 1. That's 26 damage. Alright. 28 hits. 11.
So
It's still grappled from the first one.
Alright.
Con save. There's a 6 plus 11, 17.
I
Jesus.
freaking hate this thing.
You still have one more then. That's a hit. You see this thing's not looking very well anymore.
Screw this thing. I hate it.
It's covered in wounds. You see it's like dripping blood. There's like smoke coming out from the inside of it.
Oh yeah, fuck this thing.
Alright, then your turn. Mr. Scallion.
Okay. Vaughn's gonna go 10, 20, 30, 40. He is going to yell, "Action!" And his blade's gonna catch on fire. And then he is going to dash as his actual action. 10, 20, 30, 40. And that is all he can do.
How much is the burn damage to the undead?
It's at the beginning of their turn. I'll roll it.
Gotcha. Agni Kai. How you doing?
Question.
Yes.
I want to use Flame Strike. And
Yes.
it says a vertical column of divine fire roars down on you from the roars down from the heavens in a location you specify.
Can you click the spell for me?
1 second. I mean, that's me casting it, but whatever.
Alright. It doesn't specify you have to be able to see. So you just you'll just specify on top of the creature if you want.
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
So fine, 1 second. It'll still hit Vaughn and Tobias from this angle. So all three of them have to make dex saves. That is a fail on this guy's part. It's only a 7.
Wait, where the fuck's Tobias? Oh. Is Vaughn on top of him?
Vaughn's right next to him. Tobias is...
Okay, for some reason. Yeah. Dex save?
Yep. Okay, so Tobias and the Gug fail, Vaughn succeeds, and we'll take the damage from above, so it's 24.
Cool.
So Vaughn, you'll take half of that. Alright, the wounds this thing was bleeding from have now kind of like seared shut, but it doesn't look like it's gonna stand much longer. Is that your turn, Agni?
That is my turn.
It is now Tobias's turn.
Tobias goes around to that side. Here, in front of it. And hits it. Several times. Maybe
Alright.
twice.
We'll see.
Does that hit?
That's a miss.
Fuck. Okay.
He stumbles up to the front side, still burned. His eyelashes seared. But the second one does hit. You gonna add a smite to that or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna add a smite to that.
Alright. How much is that total? It's 24 plus 8. How does Tobias want to do this?
I don't know, man. I just imagine he's angry and just hacking at it. The end. It dies.
He's just yelling in Celestial. He's just so pissed. You see the light begin to pour out of his body. His eyes, his ears, his nose, his mouth, and he just lifts up the sword, begins to glow, and he just starts smacking this thing with the sword till it cuts open, explodes from the light, and is now dead.
And Agni rolls out.
technically it specifies when the Gug dies, a swallowed creature can crawl from the corpse by using 10 feet of movement. So yes, you
Okay,
slowly
she calls
slither
out.
out of its mouth, neck head.
Bon like as he like takes his helm off, he like grabs Agni and helps drag her out. He's like, "Where's my 10 gold?"
Agni will hand it to him.
You see the veins on this, the vines on this thing and tendrils are still kind of throbbing before they suddenly shake and stop. We can end it here because I think Ian's super sleepy and wants to go to
Holy
bed.
fucking shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Very much like some food.
So we will continue off next time. You guys taking a long rest here, I assume, from what I read in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess so. I was gonna argue against it, but
Then we will come back.
You shoot spells out your wazoo, bitch.
yeah, I think maybe everybody would prefer a long rest here.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll continue off from you guys just finishing the battle next time.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Thanks for DMing.
Thanks for DMing.
Thanks for not killing the whole party.
Yeah.
Good night.
There's always next session.
Night.
There is always next time.
Should we raid someone?
Yes.
We have Ghost playing Boyfriend Dungeon.
Man, it would have been real funny if you guys actually got to fight a Gog when you first summoned Whisperwood out into that plane where it was just the three of you.
Yeah.
Alright, good night, stream.
That was really bad.
Thanks for being here.
I think you'd have all gotten swallowed.
We're gonna
Yeah.
raid Ghost. He's playing Boyfriend Dungeon with his wife.
Alright, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.